Boom, y'all see the title of the show? Get y'all asses in here. Cause we live. Boom. Yes, yes. We up in here. Peace, 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 peace. Yeah, we back. We back. Let me hit this timer. Boom, we going live in 3 minutes. So come on in here. Wipe y'all feet at the door. You know, act like y'all got some damn, what they call it? Oh, damn. Let me get my mind together. But come on in here and hit the like button. Wipe y'all feet at the door. Act like y'all got some, what they call it? Good home training. That's what it is. Home training. Let's go. Come on in here. 3 minutes. It's the countdown. Yes. Hit that like button. Y'all playing games. Where we at? 2 minutes, y'all. Let me hit the T. Yes. Earlier, I ain't had nothing to drink and my voice was dry. Hit that like button. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. When I was coke dealing, no rules was no squealing, no stealing from your mans and no feelings. 1:30 left, y'all. 10 toes down whenever you on your block. When you ain't, don't know them from a can of paint. Just be loyal and trustworthy. You ain't gotta be a saint. A lot of y'all be geeking back. Send this to the pseudo killers. But they dabble on weekends. Oh nigga, I be beeping. Yes. Niggas might be sleeping. Yes. But I was trained to tread water in the deep end. Jellyfish sting, but them sharks will bite your head. Come on in here. Wipe y'all feet at the door. Then they slid off. The hood no did it. Now let's see. You know you say hi by hitting that like button. Don't cost you a thing. I see y'all. Yo, y'all calling this funny as shit, yo. Oh my God. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. And once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. While I'm still rapping at 40, well, let's chat about it. First of all, my life's amazing. Let's get that about it. Wife is blazing. Where we at? 30 seconds. Okay, 30 seconds. Yo, FSO, and no, that's that flow. Bars, storytelling, visuals, cadence, and concepts, content. Let me get ready. Let me get my shit together. I just need that one song. Yeah, that one song. And I could clutch the earth with just one palm. Never anxious, look in my eyes, I'm dumb calm. They either gonna walk with you or you gonna run for them. Either way, you gonna have to let your heater spray. Lose yourself, might even have to put. Definitely, Sutek. They won't hit that like button to save their life. Gotta stay high, yo, till a nigga die, yo. Album out. Yeah. Yes. And we up in here, y'all. So boom, I'm back. Pseudo Killers is back. Is race first intelligent in 2021? Now, this conversation is piggybacking off of a conversation that Unc was having over there on Dr. Mayat's channel, and it got real Yeah, definitely. I'm playing my cousin mixtape. Yeah. Yeah, he had it out for a minute. You know what I mean? I actually, I'm actually a photographer, and I actually shot a couple videos for him. I would play them if I could find them, but they was dope. You know what I mean? That's right. I had to do my Berber thing today. You feel me? The conversation was so vicious over there on Dr. Maya channel. I said it's time for the Berber to come out on these niggas. You feel me? But yeah, hit that like button. But the conversation actually was a dope conversation over on Dr. Mayat's channel. So in the back chat, everybody wanted me to hit the button so we could have the discussion on the pseudo killers, because they was feeling like they wasn't getting their point across on Dr. Mayat's channel. Plus, we know how to act when we go on other people's platforms. So couldn't talk the way he wanted to talk, right? Corey couldn't get his thing off. And we kind of let it hang out a little bit further than a lot of the other channels that's in our little network, right? Because what we trying to do is we trying to build a network, right, of channels. So every channel is not going to be exactly the same. Now let me talk about this for a second, and then I'm gonna speak to everybody. Hit that like button. That's what's up. But in the network, right? I don't know if everybody else feel like this, but I feel like, I can name the channels that I feel like should be in our network, right? Now, like I said, every channel is not going to be exactly the same. But you got Wujai channel, right? He deals with the metaneta in the language. We got Asar Imhotep, right? We have the Masi, we have Kofi Pasa, we have Science with Sean, we have Dr. Mayat, you got the pseudo killers, right? Who am I missing? I even I hope I can put my man Jehudi Ma'at. I like his channel and I like his topics, right? Even I see my man Psychopatheist. I love his show, right? And I want all us to be like in a network together, just like a TV network where you had different shows, right, and different channels in our case, but like a network where, we share each other's content, and we help each other grow, right? That's my vision, right? Now, each channel, right, or each show or channel, it would be channels, right? Sometimes our content overlap, right? But each one gives its own flavor and deal with its own niche subject matter. I'm gonna get to y'all. I can't look at the chat when I'm trying to do my opening dialogue because y'all are fucking crazy. But yeah, so I wanna definitely have a network, and I have a vision of a network of channels that work together. And I hope everybody that and I forgot my man Smash Rockwell channel too. You know what I mean? And these are all channels that I watch, right? So, you know what I mean? I like y'all content. I feel like we got a niche type of relationship already. We intertwine some type of way anyway, right? And I want us to push each other's content, push each other channels. You dig what I'm saying? And we can build something. We can build something nice over here. You know what I mean? We can build something nice over here without having to cater to larger channels, right? Brother Matt said all pseudo. Y'all a mess, yo. But this channel, definitely with my personality, you know, I'm a little bit more lighthearted, right? I take the information serious, but just my natural personality is a little bit lighthearted. So it might seem like I'm playing with the subject matter a little bit, but I'm definitely serious about it. So, anyways, without further ado, wipe y'all feet at the door, say what's up. All right, now let me get into the chat before we get into this subject matter. All right, got my man Boom, what's up, what's up? Gary Hart, peace. Damar, Brother Logic, Danny, J. God Davis, peace. Who else we got? Ali, what's happening? We got Mitch, Gifted. Man, we banging. That's Warren was good. Sutek, always. Luminous P. Man, we up in here. Look. Althea. Look. Is that, hold on. Althea. I think that was on the movie Ghost, if I'm not mistaken. Remember in the beginning of the movie Ghost, when Whoopi Goldberg was doing the seances and the damn fat black guy jumped into Whoopi Goldberg's body and she was like, I don't know. But I thought the lady name was Althea. I'm tripping. But he was like, Althea. Damn, baby, what you do to your hair? But anyway. Okay. So Althea, what's happening, sister? Psychopatheist, my man, what's up? Love your show. Zane. You already know what it is. Love 07, funny as hell. She gonna holler, what the hell is on your head? It's the Berber in me. You feel me? It's my Berber tribe. Ladosha, what's happening? Lamar. Blue Dev. What's going on? Man. Everything is everything. Brendan. Yes. Ramon, what's cracking, bruh? Ramon, let me see. Ramon. Where's Ramon from? Ramon, I think, is it Beach Street? I'm showing my age now. Is it Beach Street where Ramon got killed? I think they killed Ramon. They called him Rainbow. He was the one that used to spray paint the trains, right? He was the Puerto Rican that used to, spray paint the trains. They called him Rainbow, but I think his real name was Ramon. Brother Logic, I think I already shouted you out. American Dream, what's up, bruh? I hope you ready for the conversation. You know what I mean? American Dream, you my man. I rock with you. You know what I mean? You got a home over here. You know what I mean? I don't care if you don't like the content. I don't care if you don't like, the people that be on the panel. You know what I mean? I appreciate you for coming over. You must like something. So I roll with you. And I don't totally disagree with you. I'm going to just tell you that. You know what I mean? I think you add something valuable to the conversation also. Cedric, what's up? I'm about to send out the link in a minute, Cedric. Let me get through this introduction. I know it take me a minute. But all y'all in here, and there's some people in here ain't hit the like button. And when I find out who you is, we fucking you up. That's just how we carrying it over here. We ain't gonna play no games with you. These ain't them other channels. If you come over here and you don't hit the like button, you gonna get fucked up. But if you do hit the like button and you end up being the 50th person to hit the like button, I got a Subway gift card for you. So everybody go hit that fucking like button. If y'all got Subway in y'all towns, I don't even know where half you motherfuckers is at. But lunch is on the pseudo killers. Let me see. Anthony Smith, what's up? What's up? What's up? Man, y'all in here. Let me see. All right, the sister got a name. Let me see. I'm about to do this. Nalumbo. Nalumbo, what's going on, peace, sister? Jody, what it do? You know what I mean? Yeah, representing for the Berbers up in here. American Lean. Yeah. All right, let's go. Keep the chat popping, y'all. Keep the chat popping. Keep the chat popping. Hit that like button. Boom. So, all right, let me see. Boom. So, yeah, boom. All right. Breathe. We about to talk about, is race first intelligent in 2021? That's the question. I'm about to send out the Timothy Buford. What's up, Timmy? Timothy Buford, let me let y'all know, that's my motherfucking man. Look, Timmy Buford is my motherfucking man. I've been rocking with this dude since high school, right? That's my little brother for real. That's my little brother for real. Straight like that. You know what I mean? Yoka asked me for anything, I got him. Yeah, you know what I mean? I got him. He a solid nigga. That's my little brother. But Adrian, what's up, Adrian? I'm about to send out the link. Said Cedric, I know you got a lot to say about the subject, so I'm about to send out the link. We about to get this pop, and let me go back to boom. Let me go back to my what's the name? But yeah, hit that like button. If y'all don't hit that like button, like I said, Buford. Yeah, his name Buford. That's not his real name. His name Tim, right? His name is Tim. But, you know what I mean? We call him Boo for short. You know what I mean? Buford. Because we call everybody by their last name. So his last name, Buford. So we just call him Buford, or we call him Boo for short. You dig what I'm saying? So that's how we get down. You know what I mean? He ain't no country nigga named Buford. No, he ain't like that. His name is Tim. Y'all can see it in the comments. It's Tim. You know what I mean? Anyways, let me send out this link to the pseudo killers. And like I said, we ain't get the 50 likes yet, so somebody ain't getting that motherfucking Subway gift card. Somebody gonna be hungry tomorrow. I know somebody need that motherfucker. I know somebody ain't got lunch money. All right, what does race first mean to me? Everything. All right, hold on. I'm gonna explain. Let me say, y'all know I can't multitask. Come on now. So let me get this link out to these brothers first, because my panel definitely want to tear into it. It's not my topic though. Everything is everything and infinite wisdom. I hear you. It might be pseudo, but that's not my it's not my topic. You know what I mean? So don't kill me. But I love the conversation. We having an awesome conversation in the back chat. Wait till y'all hear these brothers talk about it. Y'all gonna love it. Hold on. Let me send this link out. All right, boom. I'm gonna do this like this. I'm getting good at this shit, y'all. Trust me. I'm getting good. I got a million things going on. A million. Y'all wouldn't believe it. If y'all seen my computer screen, what it took to put put on a halfway decent production, right? Y'all will think I was a goddamn genius. If y'all seen all of this stuff on, I got Photoshop open, right? A lot of my photography skills, right? Things that I learned from doing photography is actually paying off. So I can make thumbnails, overlays, all of that stuff because, you know, I learned all of that stuff doing photography. So working Photoshop and all of that stuff is actually coming in handy. Damn, I can't find the pseudo killers. Pseudo killer. Oh, damn, I'm in this motherfucker. All right, here we go. Peace. I'm sending the link to y'all right now. Hit the link. Cedric, your link coming in the Facebook. Cedric was over there throwing flames on this subject. Cedric comes from a small island. So y'all gonna love to hear his view on race and race first because he, you know, lives in a multicultural niche community. So that diversity, we need to hear that diversity of thought. Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some pimping in it. Alright. You about fat than a motherfucker. Where's CK at? Hey, CK. Hey, CK, I need you. These, for CK and Corey, right? CK and Corey is some avid Call of Duty players, right? So some of these overlays that I'm making, you know, is for them because, you know, these are Call of Duty overlays, right? The Call of Duty themes on them. So, boom. Got the killers, pseudo hunting. We in Dr. Sabi's hideout. But anyway, yeah, definitely. CK playing Call of Duty right now. She don't even get on a panel with us no more. She's so deep into Call of Duty, and she be making this nasty ass vegan food now. She like a vegan chef or some shit. All right, so the link is out. Boom. All right. Who we got up in here? Yo. Ivan, what's good, bruh? Somebody join us taking forever to load. All right. Low, what's up? Hello?
Yo.
Oh, that's Kent. Yo, gonna put low on the screen. What's going on, Kent? Is your mic and stuff hooked up? Oh my God. This guy crazy, y'all. I'm dealing with a pseudo over here.
I can hear you. Now you were muted for a second, yo.
Am I still muted?
Yeah, I think you muted, man. Your shit's so muted. I can't even hear you.
All right, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. He can hear me now. What's going on, bro?
Ain't nothing, man. Shit, chilling, man. Trying to stay up for a little minute with y'all tonight, man.
Yeah,
Think this
yeah,
conversation gonna get a little hot.
yeah. They was over there. I was just watching it. They was over there beating the hell out, trying to beat the hell out of Unc.
Yeah, they jumped him. That's
They
what they did.
jumped.
They
They
jumped him, yo.
jumped.
You trying to be calm and collective, yo. But I saw the frustration, man.
Hmm.
I saw it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
what
he
you got
get.
going on, man?
That's what he get. Cause he jumped people. So
Already.
yeah, man. When you jump people, you can't get mad when you get jumped.
Right.
So, so all right, here go my man Cedric coming in. All right, let's get the panel up in here, y'all. We get the panel up in here, then we gonna start this conversation. But the chat already going in. But look, we ain't get the 50. We didn't get the 50 likes yet, though. What the fuck? What are y'all waiting for? Psychopathia said race is definitely biology. Yo, Psychopathia, you want the
You trip.
link? Because I definitely want to hear that. Let me see. Infinite Wisdom said it's still pseudo socially as well because the word race is a loose term. Hold on, let me put that on. I can't even put that on the screen. Let me see. He said it's all pseudo socially as well because the word race is a loose term. Some define it by nationality, some define it by cultural background, some go by skin complexion, etc. It's a good point. Good point. Yes, Ivan, I'm definitely going Berber and Morsh today. I'm definitely representing for North Africa. The white people in North Africa, I feel like we don't give them enough respect as Africans, right? We didn't already establish that the Berbers was African, and why can't I participate in any African culture that I want to? If Unc and them can rock Unks from North Africa, then I can rock a motherfucking Berber turban. You feel me? Like, cause if the Egyptians are African, then so is the goddamn Berbers. So respect Africa, y'all. You know what I mean? This is the same as a dashiki. The fuck? Y'all believe all that shit Uncle and them say about the Egyptians? If they just Africans, right? Don't matter what skin complexion they is, right? Then the Berbers, according to biology, is African. There's no way around it.
Oh man,
Cedric, what's up? What's up, bro?
I'm good. I'm good. Pseudo killers on deck. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. What it is. What it is.
Ain't shit.
Going on, Fred?
Representing
I'm good.
that
I'm
Berber
good. I'm
life.
good. Yeah, and I'm gonna say, being on the panel, I can't see the production, but when I'm on YouTube, Chef, production is on fire.
Appreciate it,
And
bro.
represent your turban, my brother. It's all good. It's all African. Do your thing. Rastamandas turn up the hair too same way. Check, I rock in the ball. Look, hey, it's all
Right.
African. It's all good.
Hell yeah, I'm still waiting for Unc and them. Can't text Unc and them, tell them to come on in here, man. This is topic. They was trying to kill Unc over there.
Yeah, I'm about him now.
He need to come defend himself. Cause they basically calling Unc a racist right now.
Oh my God.
They saying Unc don't like black people.
Yeah.
Like, you see, this is, and the same word keeps popping up in my head, nuance. We're having nuanced discussions, and these nuanced discussions are coming out of our growing level of intellect, and we are grasping bigger concepts of philosophy. So now these conversation needs to be more nuanced. Okay, what again? And my point remain the same. What unites us is culture, and culture plays a fundamental role in how you behave. regardless of the environment you're in. Now, as as Africans in the West, we have been detached from what was originally our culture, and we adopted to these different environments and created new forms of identity. The main thing what unites Black people across the world is our music, is our fashion, and those two things are predominant. You cannot say Black people are united by means of a food. Collard greens, I don't eat that. But I sure bet there's enough people that have no idea what an okra soup is. Now, you may have eaten okra, but the soup, that's only found in Curacao, Aruba, and Bonaire. That's on 3 islands in the Caribbean of distinctly Black people that when I show you that slimy, greasy, that slimy soup, green slimy soup, most American Negroes would turn their face up. They ain't eating that.
No, we eat that over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
they eat that down south a lot.
But
Okra soup.
Hell yeah.
okay, so but you understand there are certain nuances that distinguish us.
I wouldn't eat no shit like that, but
Okay, good. So let's be honest. I eat iguanas.
Oh nah, we ain't eat no guan.
I hunt, catch, skin iguanas, and I make iguana stew. I barbecue iguana. And I trust me, most of you gonna look at that and say, son, where's the supermarket? Can we buy some chicken?
Yeah, we
So
don't fuck with
now
no
you
guan.
would be so now that would be anti-black then if you don't eat that or you don't support that. You understand my point? So now when you take, for example, the Indian culture that has a history and these people kept their culture intact. They moved with their culture. So now they brought, for example, food to us, which we as Black people, we go and we buy and we enjoy. And now we say, but wait, we don't see those Indians in a jerk chicken restaurant. No, because their food is tied to their culture. So it's a little bit more nuanced to say that because they are not in a Black restaurant because they're anti-Black. No, their culture ties to their food. They might have a certain ritual or certain festival that they only eat this type of food at that particular time. So you won't find them very quickly in a Caribbean restaurant, for example. That don't mean that they're going out of their way to be not support a Black business. I have Indian clients. They support my Black business. You know, so the conversation is a bit more nuanced than this black, white. Yeah, we support everybody. They got businesses in our community, but we don't see them in our businesses. It's a little bit more nuanced. If you're a Black accountant, you think that that Indian will not hire you because you're Black?
here, yeah. Here, yeah.
I mean, that,
But probably not in your close knit community, Cedric.
Well, I'm gonna say this: 7 out of 10 will. No, they're gonna prefer somebody from their own culture.
Yeah.
And the other three are gonna hire you because you're the closest or you're the best or whatever. It doesn't matter. So it's not across the board because I
I mean,
experience the same things too. Like we have a Chinese community, you know, in St. Martin that they predominantly own the supermarkets, especially the smaller supermarkets in the community. The Chinese restaurant. We frequent these places because we choose to. Now, the Chinese whose food is different and it's his culture, you're not gonna find them too often in a barbecue joint.
hey, but
That's
look,
just not his thing.
yo, I got a rocking crab up the street from me, right? Ran by Asians, ain't nothing but Black people up in that junk working, yo. Like
You see?
that whole they don't hire. Bro, come on, man. Like
Yeah,
I can
yeah, like
businesses and show y'all. I can videotape and show y'all that they hiring us. We working, we getting money. Like it's business at the end of the day, yo.
you know, one of the points I was trying to make is like if there's a systemic um, 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 attack to not support black businesses or black individuals, how come all those NBA games full of white people watching black guys play for millions of dollars, where most of those white people will never see?
Oh, because entertainment is different.
Yes,
Cedric.
but they are consciously supporting
hold on. No, they
those
not.
black people.
No. When they brought us over here, we was always looked at as a pastime for entertainment, right? That's not even an issue. A slave can always entertain, right? Gestures, like it don't matter what the justice was always from the lowest rung of societies, right? In European culture. So performers will be in that vein, right? Now, when you get to stuff like high culture things, right? That's when it become an issue. That's where we're locked out of, right? When you go to orchestras and stuff, right? See, we don't have access to facilities to learn how to play classical music, right? But to run up and down the basketball court or to catch a ball, right? They'll fund that. That's in every high school in America, right? That's in every high school, black high schools or whatever. See, they directly funneling you to where they want you to entertain them at, right? Sing, dance, you know what I mean?
Play ball.
Run, catch, you know what I mean? And make us laugh. That's it. But when it comes to orchestras, hold on, let me oh shit. Uncle Cat is in the building, y'all. He is in the building. Hit that like button. We don't have enough likes in here. I think, let me see. I think turn that TV down. He in there. You're watching Cops. You're watching Cops. Who the hell still watch Cops?
I didn't even know that shit still came on, man.
I ain't watching football, yo. Y'all tripping.
What type nigga watch Cops on Thursday night, yo? Man, we
Thursday
gotta
night
stop.
football, man.
Yo, we gotta stop this, man.
Watching the racist institution of football, bro.
Yeah, the races.
They put the slaves in the middle of the ring, yo.
Slaves in the middle.
Gladiators.
The elite.
They put the slaves in the room. Put all the slaves in the middle of the room. $1 million slaves in the room and
$1 million
and arena make them play.
The elite of the elite. That's why I let Chevron finish his spiel, because you're comparing two things. A gladiator was a slave that had no choice. He entertained in the arena. These elite, top class athletes, the 1%ers of our community, right, get paid millions of dollars, right, are not court gestures. These guys, today, we, the pseudo killers, need to go live to combat the words of Ivy, of the flat earth basketball player Kyrie Irving, right? Because of the power of these guys' voice. And you want to tell me that those white folks go in there knowing that these guys are making millions of dollars. The individuals, they are watching the basketball players. They don't know who own these big corporations. They are watching these players. They are supporting these guys becoming millionaires.
I got
if
you.
there was
Look,
a fundamental
let me show you how crazy.
anti-black movement,
See,
you think that they would fill the stadium?
Listen, racism is it is a sick enterprise. See, you're not racist, so you don't get it. Only thing we can do, because we're not racist, is observe racism. Now, I'm not saying it's supposed to make sense to you, Cedric, right? because it don't make sense to me. But it's reality, right? It's reality. Look, Nat King Cole was the highest paid goddamn entertainer in America in the goddamn 50s, right? But he still had to go in through the back fucking door of the fucking clubs that he packed. He packed the goddamn nightclubs that he couldn't even come through the front door. So what you saying, he made more money than everybody in them fucking clubs. And his black ass still had to come through the back door. So what you saying, I just flipped on its head. Just because they
No,
will
you pulled the ank on me. The show is 2120. It's 2021. What's the name of the show?
We still talking about America though. Listen.
No, is black black? Is black first or race first?
Yeah, listen.
Still applicable in 2021.
No, listen to what you said.
To segregation.
No, hey, Cedric, come on, slow down.
In the meantime, we had an Obama.
No,
listen. Yeah, we talking about 2021. He back in the damn.
No.
In the meantime,
I thought y'all was saying the same thing.
Listen.
In the meantime, we had an Obama.
No, Cedric, listen. You said that they can't be racist, right? Because they are contributing to these basketball and football players make millions of dollars. So that goes against racism. I'm telling you, Ray Charles and Sammy Davis Jr. and goddamn Nat King Cole was some of the highest paid entertainers, and they still had to enter in the back door. You see what I'm saying? So racism didn't stop white people from putting money in their pockets.
The discussion was, is there a systemic attempt to boycott or not support black people or their businesses by means of where other cultures spend their dollars? Right? It has nothing to do with racism. I didn't say a word about the dude spending his money, putting dollars in the black man's pocket, right? Can be racist as hell. I'm not saying that. But the discussion is there a structural plan in place to not, or go out of your way to not put money in the pockets of black people? And I say no. By means of looking at the entertainers, the basketball players, these people who get paid millions of dollars to execute their sport at the highest level or their craft, right? Mm-hmm. They are paid. These people go and support them, right? They might be racist, but there is no systemic or structural attempt to boycott black businesses or black individuals making money. That was the subject. Dude might be racist. I don't know. That's a one on each individual. But saying that there's a conspiracy among other races to go out of their way to not support a black business or a black individual or blacks in general for making money, I think is a flawed argument.
I never made
that.
Ain't even
think about it.
But I never
made
that.
What the hell y'all talking about? What the hell y'all talking about?
I think he went back.
I was referring to us in the back chat where the conversation centered around Sean's claim that you don't see any other races supporting, for example, a food establishment from black people, and that there is a systemic and a structural attempt by other races to not support or invest in black businesses. So the fact that a Chinese doesn't eat in a black joint is because he is going out of his way to not support a black business. I find that a flaw.
Like it's intentional or something like that.
Yeah.
And I say, y'all don't think that shit intentional?
They don't give a damn about us, man.
Oh man, so I don't know. Y'all about to put me on Sean and them side, yo.
Y'all ain't never been into a black owned, a good black owned restaurant?
Yeah.
Where all kinds of people sit down and eat?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, they might
Yes.
not
Hey,
eat
in Atlanta,
the
in downtown Atlanta, they got some nice drinks. Everybody be having them shit, yo.
Like
yeah,
we
everybody did that.
experience that right here. You go to a restaurant, there's Indian, there's Chinese, there's black, there's white. There's everybody in that good restaurant because
Yeah,
everybody likes
they eat
good
good.
food.
It's depending
Like,
on, like where the spot at. But there ain't nobody going in the hood to get no damn food.
You know,
Everybody
Roscoe's
still
no,
gonna
chicken,
do that shit.
Roscoe's chicken and
no.
waffle.
Yeah, everybody gonna be at Roscoe Chicken. What?
Like
Yeah, everybody gonna
I
get that.
was, I
With the
was
flies
making
and
a
Yeah, but
shit.
you got to support your stuff more than anybody else do. That shouldn't be the
Facts.
problem.
Facts.
Yeah, you can't even worry about them.
Mm-hmm.
You
yeah.
can't. Yeah, you
But
can't.
we
And
eat
that's
a
what I was
jerk
trying to say.
chicken.
You can't focus. You can't focus on
What
what
they not doing.
you got to focus on what it means to be an American to you, right? Like you got to make it. You got to make it what you wanted to make. You got to make it what you want to make it. Like Martin Luther King made it what they want to make. They felt like that they deserve everything afforded to everybody based off of building this motherfucker for free, based off of just plain out fighting every war, on down to the Civil War. We fought on both sides, right? All the wars, World War I, World War II. Even when they wouldn't let us fight, we had to cook the food. Lost lives, died, Vietnam, Korean War, bad pigs, all that shit. At a certain point, you
Tuskegee
start
Airmen.
saying, the hell with all that shit. You should just start saying, nah, bro, I want to be able to do everything you do. I want to be able to spend my money where I want to spend my money at. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm just not standing for that no more. I want to be able to write. I want to vote. I want to be able to go to the same schools, the best schools. I want to be able to walk. I want to be able to use the bathroom and have to walk around a goddamn corner. And I'm not doing the signs on the, no. At a certain point, I'm just not doing it no more.
I'm not doing
And
that.
that's what they stood for. I ain't doing that. It wasn't that, well, I want to go back to Africa, because you could have. People tried it. Could have went back if that's what you choose, right? Yeah, you could just did that. Ain't nobody mad at you. That I support that. I support people want to repatriate. But Chef got me saying, I don't know.
I don't
Anyway,
support that.
Hell no.
The
I
hell is
never
you
was with
going
all that.
back to? Like, you
Yeah,
know,
I never want to do that.
You going back in time. That's
right?
Nah.
You want to
It's
go
plenty
live
No,
in a
not
resources there.
village?
necessarily. But
Nah, it's
again,
plenty
this is
resources.
where the cultural
right.
divide takes place. We can identify our ethnicity as African, but when we actually think about becoming African again, we go like, that's not my culture no more.
Right.
Yeah, that's over with. Them days is gone. I think. I mean, but you be anything you want to be in this world. You can go back right back and be Mandinka that you want.
If you want.
Right? It's a world is free. No, I'm just making a point that you can buy Nikes. Here's my point, yo. You should just never be a hypocrite though.
Mm.
Yeah, don't be running around saying don't get a vaccine and you've been vaccinated your whole life. Like
Yeah.
that's black people these days. We vaccinated already, bro. Let it go. Think past that moment. You already vaccinated. Get that. Right? You here. Build a business. We're gonna support you. Right? Or we're gonna do if we don't like your product, we're not gonna buy your shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not running around saying, yo, you gotta buy the red, black, and green. If you buy the Nikes, then you're a simp. I ain't doing that. Because I think you got a choice. You might want to wear the red, black, and green joints. Matter of fact, the red, black, and green joints might not even be your style for tennis shoe. You might just like the Jordans. That don't mean that you done sold out. Jordan is a black company, right? Jordan brand, he get money off of it, right? He got a white wife. You might say, well, I don't want to spend money on a nigga who got a white wife. Then you don't got to. Yeah, but what you can't do, you can't sit around in a place where you see people come from nowhere and build their shit up. That's what you can't do. Yeah, you can't be that kind of person. Because Martin and them was them type people. Yo, remember, half y'all wouldn't even make it. You couldn't even look at a white lady. You couldn't even look at a white man. Dude, you better cross the other side of the street. You gotta go to the bathroom, I don't care. White owned bathroom, the white sign on it. Go to the Negro. Don't drink out their water
Right.
fountain.
They'll let you shit on yourself before they let
Right,
you in
get
there.
hung. Yeah, you find yourself in the hung some damn way.
Like, nigga, you
Right?
better
So we're
shit
not
on
gonna sit here
yourself
and
before
act
you
like,
come in
we're not gonna sit here and act like that what
Thank
Martin and them did wasn't heroic. Right? I even appreciate all the Black Power movements during that time. Right? Huey P. Newton and them. right? I mean, they were straight racist against them. I'm saying like they showed us you could stand up and just say fuck all that, right? They support the community. Martin say fuck standing up talking that Black Power shit. I'm gonna go ahead and change some shit. So I think the travesty in this whole thing is that we don't take advantage of what our ancestors did for us. That's what we don't do. We like some, I don't know what the hell it is, man. We you know, some of us just want to play gangbanger and wipe out the younger generation. Like that shit got to be crazy. That can't be what young people into. That just cannot be 13-year-olds shooting at you. Young, you know, millionaires getting killed. Rap, like it's, you can't, at a certain point, you gotta stop blaming everybody. And everybody need to take their ass and look in the fucking mirror and say, yo, I'm either part of the problem or part of the solution. You can't say race first. Then when I say get a vaccine, first thing come out your mouth is, no, we ain't gonna do that. Well, how? What you mean race first? So you really don't mean race first. You mean race first when it's a particular doctrine you want everybody to follow. You don't really care about the people. Oh, I get it.
It's a hustle.
It's a hustle at this point, bro. Because I'm thinking I care about my people, whether they Muslim, Christian, or Jews. I feel like all Black kids should be scientifically literate. I think that should be their foundation. Then send their ass to motherfucking church. Let them know when you go to school, science class is the foundation of understanding your world. Not the Bible. That's a religious way. That's a religious, cultural way of trying to understand the world. All kids should be afforded that opportunity. Black kids in particular, kids that inspire, right, to be like us. They deserve to have that. Like your first option shouldn't be, I'm gonna go shoot at somebody because they got on a different color. Your second option shouldn't be, I'm gonna go get that corner right there and get money. You don't even own a corner. You barely own the drugs on the corner. Now that should be your first and second option. When I sit back and look at the whole thing, I'm like, damn, yo, I just would have made more money selling cheesesteaks, which I end up doing. Like you just make, there's more money in selling cheesesteaks than selling dope. But you just don't see it. So it's our job to let them see that. And we can't be standing up saying, oh, you can't do it because white man. No, you cannot put that in their mind. It can't be that we can't do what it is we need to do. You cannot give young, functioning human beings, particularly the ones that look like us, that shouldn't be their mode of thinking, bro. Because you got to look at what Martin and them did, yo. We ain't nowhere in that. Trust me, bro, this ain't it. This ain't the moment, yo. Yeah, this ain't that moment, yo. We need to knock it off. It's like we're a bunch of spoiled crybabies at this point.
Yeah, a reference was made to that we in the West, Black people suffer from being in a caste system, a la India style. And that blew my mind. Because if I look at my family, my dad, his mom was a single mom. She raised 13 kids. They were dirt poor. My dad became a plumber. He made sure that his 5 kids all went to college. I built $1 million home already. Like really, like caste system. I do private consultancy for the highest bodies of government. Caste system. Who? My kids, my 4 eldest kids are all in university at the moment. My eldest son, he's almost finished with business and marketing. He's going to Saudi Arabia to do his thesis piece. He's going to Asia to do his thesis in business, because that's where all the business is happening now. Like limitations, caste system, Black people, excuse me, like how? I'm confused when I hear these things. I experience Indians who live in their caste system in my community. Now it creates an unfair advantage in terms of employment, because they execute their caste system that makes more profit for business. But that's another subject. I see those people that live in this caste system. Generation after generation, these people do not rise out of the position that they're in. They simply can't. Now that doesn't exist for me as a black man in the West. It just doesn't apply. So to use that argument as one of the measures why black people can't succeed, or it's systematically in place, again, I think that also is a flawed argument.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna be on no damn show and don't mention the goddamn vaccine when I know people that made statements about race first, but then don't support the vaccine. People talk about nation building, but don't support the measures that will have you healthy so that you can have a healthy nation. You can't have no people if the fucking people don't make it to the age of reproduction. You don't have no community if you don't got older people to be able to pass on the wisdom to you. So if all the fucking old people die, then what? So this is the test for everybody that got their little doctrine. You will understand whether what you was talking about was slap ass stupid or not. The cover has been pulled off of those who had the crazy black allergy. The ones that want to be painted in the corner someday are gonna wear it. Yeah, the great leaders amongst the grassroots organizations. Yeah, you got us out here on chicken noodle soup. Bananas. So yeah, you all that race first and crazy doctrine and all that.
I think the conversation lies somewhere in the middle of what we all are saying. It has to. And the reason why I say that is, and I hear everything Cedric is saying, and I could agree with it only partially, right? Because we can't act like, right, that we can't act like people are making racism up, right? If we do that,
no.
Right, if we do that, then now we're using basically racist talking points, right? We should never use racist. We should never start sounding like the racists, right? And even if we feel like that in our hearts, right? We can always look at somebody and say, yo, you could do better, you can do more, right? Now, we all see people who use certain things as a crutch not to live up to their potential, right? That's in any case. And I do think the race and racism card get overplayed by black people. So if that's your point, I totally agree.
No, that ain't my point. No, that's not.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, a lot of times it just gets overused. It gets used as an excuse a lot of times because why people can't succeed and shit. That's how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead. What you was about to say, I agree with that too, Ken. Huh?
Yeah, that's not my point. Because who am I to say, like, what you feel like you've experienced? I'm simply saying, in spite of people back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s push their way through. And I'm saying I ain't seeing that level on my head. So it's indicative of me, right, to push forward and take advantage of some things that they couldn't do, that they died for to give us. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not telling nobody, like the government tell you that there's a lot of racism. Yeah, they tell you that, like it's systemic. It's in institutions. So if it's in institutions, then that means we gotta, instead of spending maybe $1 billion in Nike, maybe spend $500 million, right? Or 3/4 of $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? And put some money. We decided to put some money towards building institutions that can, like they say, test the vaccine for ourselves, build some scientific institutions that produce medicine dedicated to sitting down with tribes in Africa, getting some of their things and scientifically synthesize. Like ain't nobody stopping us from doing that type stuff.
Well,
at the end of the day, it's just talk.
Well, let me ask y'all this. Maybe this could help. Because while you was talking, it just ran through my mind. All right, now, think about this, right? In any era, right, that if you was to ask white people, was they racist, no matter what the condition of black people was in the country at that time, these white people couldn't fathom that they was being racist, right? Like, that's just the norm. You niggas got to do better, right? You would hear a person in the 40s, if somebody was to put a microphone in their face, right, and ask them, are you racist? No. But look, you agree with segregation, and then, yeah, because I just want my people to be with my people and your people to be with your people. Like, that's not racist. That's it. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not coming into your community fucking with you. You just stay over there. I stay over here. And we fine, right? I'm going to build you your own school. You go to your school. Why you want to come over here to my school, right? Look, y'all got all these beautiful farms. You can grow your own food. Why you want to come in my supermarket, right? Look, you got your own doctor. Why you want to come to my doctor? Look, we didn't gave y'all schools. Y'all have your own doctors. You don't want to go to your doctor. You want to come to my doctor, right? So in any case, in any case you would look at it, people that's in the muck never really could see it for what it really is. It took those younger people, right, that Martin Luther King and them went after, right? The younger people was the one that said, yo, this mess is messed up. We want to change it. The older people, our age, was the parents. They couldn't see it. Martin Luther King father and them was like, boy, you went to college. Boy, look, you got a doctor's degree, right? You got a beautiful wife and family. Why you going down there fucking with them white people? Why you done got yourself locked up again? Why is you on TV getting your ass whipped again, boy? We done gave you everything you did. The white man ain't messing with you. But it's something about older people. We don't see it. So we need younger people on the panel because we got something to offer them and they got something to offer us because we talking from a one-sided perspective. And listening to Kent, right? Ken is a little bit younger than me, and Vance is also. So listening to them, right, and then Cedric and Unc, y'all a little bit older than me, right? So it's that you need a collection of the ages for us to really get a better picture of it because none of us got the whole scoop of it. You feel me?
Yeah, but wait, hey, Chef, I refuse to think that white people didn't realize that they enslaved the motherfucker for 225 years, though. Now, I ain't listening to that shit you just said right there.
They don't think they was being racist.
Ain't nowhere in the motherfucking world, yo. Hold on, bro. Ain't nowhere in the world you don't know that you enslaved the motherfucker, right? Had free financing. You had free labor for 225 years, which gave you a up. Ain't nowhere in the world you don't know my one-room motherfucking school ain't like your motherfucking three-floor building. Come on, yo. Like
yo,
they seen
racism
shit,
is never going to make sense. Racism is never going to make sense to a person that's not racist. Just think about it.
That's not in it.
No, just think about
it.
That's
not what I'm saying,
when you was growing up, what was a taboo or something that we treated like racism? It was homosexuality.
Oh, yeah, gay people. Hell yeah.
Right. Now think about that. Just think about when you were growing up,
I didn't
right?
Think about that.
Hold on.
It was normal.
Yeah, no, just think about when you were growing up. How your group looked at homosexuals. Your age group of people, right? How they looked at homosexuals. Now, look at how your children look at homosexuals. Our kids go to school with homosexuals and it's not a problem. A gay person in school with us back in the 90s, it was crazy.
Yeah.
They was a fucking alien. They fuck around. They was better off coming to school painting a swastika on their forehead. Like that was the equivalent of painting a goddamn swastika on your forehead coming into a black school building, prancing around as what we call a sissy. So
y'all just fuck with niggas, y'all. I wasn't ready to do that shit.
No, ain't nobody raised to fuck with people. So you just gonna miss the point.
That's why
Because you just a better
why back
person than everybody, and you acting like you're
I'm
acting like
hey,
your
yo, knock
friends.
it off.
You acting like your group of friends and you just didn't live in that fucking era. Like that just wasn't what it was. You just a better person than everybody.
Nah, I don't know about that. I'm saying I wasn't hanging out with no gay niggas. If that's what you insinuating, I ain't fuck with niggas like that.
See,
but
you
it was,
gonna go
but
to your own sexuality.
It wasn't. I'm saying it wasn't in our scope.
No, listen to what you did, Unc. The first thing you did was protect your own sexuality in this conversation. You said I wasn't hanging out with no faggots.
I was explaining to you. The point I was trying to explain
you wasn't
to you
hanging out with them niggas.
was that nigga, we wasn't fucking with him like I ain't fucking with him today. And when I say that, I mean everybody can do what they do. It's not my business what your sexual orientation is. I've never cared about that. If you do a job and do it right, then you the man for the woman for the fucking job. Like I ain't that don't. But I'm saying as far as my personal thing, who I'm gonna hang with, who I'm gonna parlay with, yo, that's just ain't been my thing. That don't make me right or wrong. That don't make me a good or bad person. It's that simple.
You just ain't
right.
fucking with no faggots.
I never understand. I just never understand why everybody gotta tell you what their sexual orientation is. Like, do it matter? Like I never. That's the part I never understand. Why are you making me want to support that?
See?
Like I've never been in support of that.
But think about that.
I shouldn't have to.
Kid, think about what he just said, right? Now, I'm telling you. See, now now you can see it, right? Unc just said, why do I gotta support it? That's how white people felt back in the day.
Yeah,
them niggas can go to school. I'm not against them going to school. They can be free.
Yeah, you mixing it up.
Why should I have to pay for them niggas to go to school? I'm not with that.
Up, though, yo.
No,
yeah,
I'm
you mixing that up, yo.
Listen, it's not 100% accurate. I'm just trying to show you.
Nah, that's a horrible example.
All right.
That's a horrible
example.
Hey,
Kyle.
Hey, hold on, Chef. He's saying that because we're not gay, so we didn't understand, we didn't see the shit that they went through. Because like I ain't gonna lie, in my school, man, we picked on them on the gay dude. Like the gay dude that was playing with the girls. Oh yeah, he was a sissy and everything else. Nowadays, though, shit, you might get suspended for that shit in school. Nowadays, you might get kicked out of school. So it's more normal.
Kicked out of school. You should have always got kicked out of school for doing shit.
Nah, because the teachers wanted the men to be strong men too. The boys to be strong, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like.
What if you in the 11th grade and that gay guy in your school walked by your classroom and winked at you?
You gonna haul
off my room and winked at me.
Since it's all good, right? Since you ain't never had no problem with it. What if the gay guy winked at you?
Nah,
and
you talking about
making
it? Hold on, you talking about making advances now?
Yeah, exactly. Listen,
right. So that's different. Now you crossing the line. Now you switching it up. Now you come on.
They ain't put their
like
hands on you. Listen,
you blow a kiss at me, huh, Chef? And I ain't
say blow a kiss
down.
at you. See, now you done went to sexual.
That's the same thing, nigga. That's the same thing.
Now you done went to sexual. I said winked at you.
That's the same thing, yo. So you thinking I'm sweet over here, yo? You thinking you could just do that? Yeah, yo. Come on, dog. I ain't got no man, no sexual, none of that. And so I'm just saying we might just get it in. But I'm saying that's different. Hold on, that's different than racism, though, bro. That's not. I don't even like the fact you put that in the same category. That's a horrible example.
Because y'all don't like homosexuals.
No, I never
y'all can't see discrimination outside of y'all group. That's the point.
Let me tell you what you're doing right now. You're doing two things. You're using the false equivalency, what the homosexual have done, and hijack the black movement. You doing that right now. And number two, you're following a false narrative as if our generation, what you put me and Unc in the same generation, which is fine, I'm 48 years old, as if that wasn't a reality amongst us. Let me give you an example. A gay boy in our class, which everybody know he was different. However, We didn't grow up with all the terminologies, homosexual and gay. He was just different. He was a sissy, but there was never any picking on or going against or hating on. It was just you different, right?
But
You and
every,
to the point
everything
that to the point that a teacher for a Christmas decided, you know what? The young man is gay, so let's just get him a doll. Like,
what?
and I think
we wasn't
I
rocking
was
like that.
listen.
Yeah.
This was in the 80s, okay? So this let me just kill all the homophobia nonsense that's going on around because I don't support or promote a certain lifestyle that got nothing to do with me. Let me let's break it down. So we grew up amongst. There was no picking on. Let me put it like this. The gay partner next to me, who I know gay, in the same club with me, dancing boom bye bye in a body by head. Who no promoto na si man dem happy day. Dancing the song just like me, singing those words because nobody in their right mind at any point in time was going to turn around now and because of a song decide now this dude needs to be X'd out. That bullshit that the homosexual community bringing up as if it's a reality, I don't agree with it because I've never seen it.
They said we definitely
hold on, Adrian.
Hold on, Adrian. Like, they said we definitely was discriminating against them niggas. I ain't even gonna bullshit you. Like, if I found out a nigga music I was listening to was gay, I ain't listening to that nigga music no more. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. So y'all find out a nigga
What song was you just singing?
Huh?
Hold on, that's irrelevant.
That's a Buju Banton song.
Yeah.
But
Let Kyle wanted to say something.
If you forgot, I went to the Baltimore School for the Arts, yo. So my whole shit is different, y'all. I don't know.
Yeah, me too. I'm an artist. I go on
So,
stage.
nigga, I ain't seen niggas running around leotards.
I'm always around gay people. I got no issue with that.
I was in public school in DC.
Yo, I seen niggas running around leotards.
Y'all missed the point.
Yeah, I dance. I dance. Jazz, ballet. I dance. I did that dancing for my acting training.
Nigga, I'm not a good barometer, yo.
You are a good barometer. You don't live in a bubble.
I'm not, yo.
Yo, you grew up in the same. Oh my God.
I went to the school for the arts, yo. I went to the school for the arts, dog.
What that
mean? So I seen because I seen gay people, yo. I seen gay people. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was regular people, yo. You just knew everybody knew what the line was, and nobody crossed it.
Everybody
they didn't cross
knew
the line.
What the line was. Nobody crossed the line. It wasn't an issue.
If you wasn't
they kind of
like
stayed
that,
in the closet back there.
Yeah, not in school for the arts.
That's not true.
Yeah, they had to though, right? Who said that just now, yo?
We had St. Peter's, the rough neighborhood, my neighborhood, gangster neighborhood. We had a gay dude who was almost what you call today the transsexual. He was more woman than man. Everybody loved him. He would come over to the house and he was all flamboyant. Nobody made an issue of it. Nobody. In the 80s, man. In the Caribbean. Come on.
Hold on. Let's do this in order. Kyle, then Adrian, then Psychopathist.
All right, cool. Hey, thank you for letting me speak, man. Peace to everybody on the panel right now. I do want to say that I think it's very, very strange, in my personal opinion, that heterosexual men feel somehow offended by homosexual men because they not a threat to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they ain't got nothing I want and I ain't got nothing they finna get. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like sometimes we as men feel threatened by a man who doesn't agree with the societal norms that we all agree with. And like, I think it's one of the worst things that we could do as Black people, because I believe that we as Black people need to be united on so many different levels. And to me on the outside is listening to this conversation, the talking points that I hear are the same talking points that old white slave masters used to have against Black people. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the same way that they viewed us, that's how we view people within our own community, and it separates our community, and it makes it harder for us to come together as one. Like I'm for one, I have no issue with gay people. Am I gay? No. Do I suggest people do it? No. But if you are that's your business. You know what I'm saying?
I
But I'm
don't
not gonna
care. Like it's
like
a non-discussion for me. I really don't give a shit. I ain't in your
Yeah, but
bed,
why?
dude. But at the
Hey,
same
hold up.
time, you don't need to come to me like I'm gay. Like
No,
why? Okay, what? Like
hold on.
okay. Like,
If it was good as y'all say it was back then, like Aunt say, why them niggas stayed in the closet? Like why was it
who
so hard
stayed
for
in
them
the
niggas
closet? Who
to
stayed in the closet?
back in Arkham days? He said he didn't see that, right?
Back in Uncle them
He's
days.
telling you
Man, nigga,
that
you only
he's
10
seeing
years
it
old.
all the time.
Okay, bro. Y'all say
Like,
Back
back
in
in
the
Uncle them days.
yo,
no, you said
like,
you said you didn't see that. Y'all didn't pick on them back in the day, right? I'm saying,
Man, I'm
why did,
saying that my friends, and I told you I went to the
right,
Baltimore School for the Arts.
right, but
So
you admit
there's
that
a
it was
lot of
happening though, right?
homosexual people. Nah, man, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure, but I'm saying it wasn't happening around me. Cause I ain't gonna let nobody just mistreat somebody around me. Like we ain't doing that, nigga. Take that shit somewhere else. That ain't how
yeah,
they
like,
get out of here with that, yo. They don't even make it don't even make no sense to me, yo. Like if I see a white boy getting beat up, yo, you just fucking with him for no reason. Come on, dog. What the fuck is y'all niggas doing? Chill with all that shit, yo. Like we ain't doing that.
Well, y'all
Like
was
It was more
I
like
mean,
it was more about society accepting them. That's what they was more concerned about. It wasn't socially accepted to be
yeah,
openly
that's
gay
that's
back
what
then.
I get it. That's the general consensus with the society, yo. Yeah, but that ain't how I was raised. Yo, leave a motherfucker alone, cause
we
I was
part of the
shit.
society.
Fuck around, get your ass whipped, fucking around.
man, folks acting like y'all right now don't have a
But
gay uncle or a lesbian
Like, but
auntie.
true, like,
I
my
don't
You
have
know what I'm
no
saying?
neighbor,
Like
knowledge,
you didn't grow up in the
my,
church. Like y'all didn't
my
grow up in the
knowledge.
church with an organ player was gay as hell, and everybody knew y'all.
Yeah, it was gay
everybody
people in the
knew, and
community. It
nobody
was gay
made up
people
a
in the
deal.
community,
Yo, it
but they
ain't a lot of
wasn't
people.
openly. They wasn't openly gay. It's like they would do things that people around would side eye like, okay, that's a little bit different. Why you always over here with the girls playing double dutch and stuff like that, and acting different. Straight dudes know when another dude's around them not acting right. You kind of get that vibe. So you gotta just know. So people knew, but like I said, it just wasn't openly out there like today. Like today, they'll openly be out there. Like in high school, you see all kinds of gay kids in high school. You go by these high schools now. These kids might have been gay in high school during our era, but we didn't know. They kept it under wraps.
Yeah, but
That's
I feel like
an
this, right?
actual act,
wait.
though. That's an
Who
act,
I
though.
feel
turned?
like this.
Homosexuality is an act, though. We mixing it up. Just because a
I feel
man
like
acts feminine
I feel like
don't mean he's
them
gay.
being free and open in
Wait,
their
who turned?
homosexuality, if that can make you as a straight man turn gay, you ain't straight. So like
Who
why
turned?
Turn
do
gay, like, holy.
Oh Lord, this is.
Okay, let me say this. This
Are we going in order?
conversation going way left field because I
Way
don't
left.
think nobody on here has any homophobia, right? Like really, literally none. I'm gonna say just like I like do your thing,
That's
but
Chef and Kent.
like what kind of
Nah,
That's
that
support?
Chef
ain't
and
me.
Kent, yo.
Chef,
He beat up
Chef brought
niggas.
that shit up.
That's
Don't
what
put
Chef
that on
and Kent
me.
say, yo. We messing with him, picking on him.
No,
Like,
look,
God
back.
damn.
I'm talking
like
about back in the day. I'm talking about back in the
I
day. I
don't
didn't know.
care. It
Is
ain't
it my
that far
turn?
Thing
back.
is this.
Hold
It ain't
on.
that old.
I'm saying I didn't realize how wrong it was back in the day for us to be doing what we was doing, picking on the girls like that.
Why not? Yo, what world you grew
Cause
up in?
they was
That was the norm.
gay.
That was the
That's
norm. That was
why.
the
That
norm
Why
wasn't
for us.
not?
no
It
norm,
was.
nigga.
It was.
Y'all dumb,
Listen,
man.
that's the whole point why I use this topic. The
Yeah,
show
that
that
was
is
terrible.
black people. Listen, that is black people, and I'm sorry, Adrian. I know it's your turn, bro. That is black people, right? That, like Kent just said, it was normal to pick on. He didn't think he was doing something wrong. That's what I'm saying. Prejudice is a sickness. Because you're not looking at the humanity of another person. So for a person who's not prejudiced or racist, it sounds crazy. That's what I'm saying. White people did not No, they couldn't fathom that they were bad people. They just ain't want to be around black people. That's all they thought it was. They thought they was looking out for themselves. They didn't think they was doing anything to you by not allowing you to live in their neighborhood. They thought they was doing something good for themselves to keep their neighborhood white and wholesome. It sounds crazy to us.
Yeah, the only difference is we not hanging and lynching gay people. That's the only difference.
I don't see the comment.
But you definitely ousted. Hold on, but we definitely ousted them from black communities. We definitely have beat them up. I'm not saying I'm perfect.
Not in 2021, we don't.
I'm being realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely bullied homosexual men growing up. We definitely kicked them out of our cliques. We definitely said, you are not a part of the black community. We don't want you around here. So if that's not painful and bullying, I don't know what the fuck is.
Right, thank you.
That's
they acting like this didn't happen. Like, I'm just making this up. Just because they didn't personally do it. I'm not saying that I did it. I'm not, but it happened. Like, come on.
Yeah. Okay.
I never seen anybody getting beat up because they was gay.
See nobody
I never seen it. Me personally, I never seen it.
Man, look,
I can only speak my personal experience.
As a matter of fact, it was based off of the confidence of that homosexual person. If the homosexual person had confidence, he'd cuss your motherfucking ass out and keep it stepping and wouldn't worry about none of y'all and kept doing what he was doing.
Yeah, as long as he ain't validate nobody. Like,
right. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no right. You get the point I'm making. Like, it depended on your confidence level of that particular individual. So I understand the protections afforded to that community now. I get that, right? But I'm just saying, where I grew up at, it wasn't no need. That wasn't you know what I mean? It wasn't going down like that. That's all I'm saying. Like, it just wasn't. Yeah, like, I mean, it is what it is, but it depended on where you was at, depending on how you was raised. Now it's just across the board, but I just don't think that should be the same conversation with enslaving the people for 225 years. That's two separate things.
We're not talking about slavery.
Dude, that's what it was.
You didn't jump.
We're
talking about marginalized
white people
and groups that are discriminated on because of either perceived race or belonging to a social group that's undesirable.
I don't think that's racism, bro.
I ain't saying that is definitely not
racism. He said prejudice.
Yes, I didn't racist according to.
But isn't everybody prejudice?
Your so-called race.
Yeah, everybody's prejudice, bro.
You can
everybody's prejudice.
Look, you can discriminate on people for more than things than just race,
Yeah, but everybody's prejudice,
but
right?
That's not the same thing, yo.
So it's something, right?
You put that in the same.
Because it goes in the same boat. It goes in the same boat.
It's not.
I'm just asking.
Go ahead, Adrian.
All right.
It's not your turn, Adrian. Now you ask. It's definitely.
Hey, but so
go ahead.
Anyway.
I'm sorry, Adrian. Go ahead.
All right. I'm the youngest person here. I'm 22 years old. I'm right. So honestly, my generation, we're starting to believe what?
Nah, it's fucking good.
Okay.
Yeah, what your generation doing about it?
How old are you first, Adrian?
All right.
How old are you?
22.
I'm 22.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Give it to us.
My generation, we're starting to believe in intersectionality.
What the hell is that?
So what? Hold on,
I'm gonna put my mic. This conversation, I'm way too
that sounds like integration of sexuality. What is it?
No, it's intersectionality. Hey, I got it. It's intersectionality.
Go ahead, educate us, yo. You just fuck.
We call that bisexual, but go ahead.
Let me explain. Intersectionality is where you believe that homophobia, racism, sexism, transphobia, they all need to be looked at the same, and they all need to be the same thing needs to be like no issue is more important than the other. And in my generation, you know, the kids who are turning in with who are born with alternative lifestyle, you know, choices are getting younger and younger. In my generation, I say we're a little bit more accepting than you are. I don't know the age, you know, difference with all of us, but I'm pretty sure most of you are old enough to be my father.
I
But
agree, Adrian. Go ahead. Y'all
yeah, but
definitely
my
more accepting.
generation,
Y'all
we're
So you
definitely more
saying your
accepting.
homeboy? So let me ask you, Adrian. I'm gonna let you keep talking. So you saying you got homeboys did you hang out with is gay? Y'all kicking it. It's cool.
I had one
That's what you saying.
homeboy who was gay, but then he wound up doing stuff that I was uncomfortable with. And in so many words, I told him, "Hey man, I don't."
You like,
The
dog,
hell
you a
you
little
See?
bit too close,
See?
bro.
Hey, man, go ahead,
See?
go ahead and
That's
stop while
what.
you were here.
That's why we stayed away
He's
from him.
saying,
Yeah,
See?
hold
like,
on,
dog, you a
Stop while
little
you were
bit too
That's
here.
why we
close,
No,
stayed
bro.
away
My
from him.
best friend.
all right,
Look,
let's hear
Adrian,
he
Adrian.
was
Let's
my
hear
best
Adrian.
friend.
Go ahead, Adrian.
He
He was
he
your
was
best
like my
friend.
don't
homeboy that we
incriminate
played
yourself.
video games together and all this. But then he wanted up he wanted up looking at me like a certain way, and I was like, I'm
Kissing you
not.
on your
Shut
neck.
up, yo. Hey, yo.
In so many words, I told him. I
No,
said,
no, no, no.
"Oh,
Hold on. This is important.
This
No, this is
guy's sick,
important.
yo.
Listen to what he's saying. Hold on. Let's listen. Listen, because
See,
we
that's
old men right now. Based off what Chevron say, we just fucking old. Okay.
But
So what he's saying is that in his generation, your best friend could be that and it's cool, right? I'm saying is fucking interesting to me. Maybe I'm just getting old here, right? What I want my son's best friend to be,
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe just fucking. Sometimes it's good to be older.
This
How about
man
that?
said he played video games with this guy. So
yeah, like
this
we was
guy
home,
wanted
like
Mario to Russell
Yes, you
Luigi.
said.
we was like Batman and Robin, like we was like
Oh,
Sherlock Holmes, but
oh
he
Man.
man,
started.
that's a bad
Batman and
Hey,
analogy.
Robin.
The
What the
old
hell is
Batman and
going
Robin or
on
the new
here?
Batman and Robin?
No, we was
The
just
new Batman and Robin.
They said
Kyle,
Robin.
where you at, Kyle?
They said Robin was homosexual. I don't know.
Oh
Hold on,
my
where
god,
Kyle at? Where you at,
we
Kyle?
we was just
Kyle.
homies, and he
Yeah,
started.
right.
Homies. Wait. I want to ask Kyle because Kyle about 30. Kyle, I'm
Nah, I'm
asking
41,
you,
bro.
You're 41, nigga, but you about 35. You just youngin'. That's how you
Yeah.
get down. All right, I
Yeah.
know how you get down, yo. I know how you get down. Okay, what do you think about that statement? Are we going in the wrong direction? Should there be some parameters on those type of relationships? You know what I'm saying? Or it's just, I mean, it don't matter. I'm asking you.
Okay, I think we should do the same thing that the animals do. We should study the bonobos, you know what I'm saying? And we should understand that we are primates. We are closely related to the bonobos. And we should understand that their culture is natural to us because we are those things. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't.
I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They practice homosexuality.
Animals do that.
Yes. And
Well,
they don't oust those homosexuals from having strong positions in their community. Like for instance, most of us look up to Malcolm X. Malcolm X was bisexual.
Don't say
No, he
don't
wasn't.
you can't
do it.
say
no proof of
Don't
that.
do
Ain't
it.
no proof of that.
Why you
Don't do that.
Oh my
No proof
God,
of
that
that,
was
man.
disgusting.
Did he just say
Damn,
that
like you
about
said that
Malcolm?
Yeah, there's no proof of that.
loud and clear. God damn. Yeah, keep
Let him
trying to
speak.
bring that
Hold
up.
on.
Only on the
Yeah, you
pseudo
gotta.
killers. Go
They're
ahead.
making
Only on
everything
the
and
pseudo killers.
everybody
I ain't never heard
homosexual.
that. I ain't never heard that.
Martin Luther King supposedly was homosexual. Superman's son is now homosexual.
Yeah.
I mean, give me a break. Let me say this.
Yes.
All of us here sitting down are here for one simple reason. Your mama did your daddy, and your daddy did your mama. So if I simple, I old-fashioned, and I simple-minded, let it be so. I just tell everybody like this. I have lupus. I am the exception to the rule. I am the one that's uncomfortable in the sun. That don't mean everybody need to walk around in the dark now because I'm a little bit different. So
what you saying though? Yo, I'm trying to understand. What the hell are you saying, yo? This
He
man
don't
just
know.
said Malcolm was
He's
gay.
saying
What
people
the
shouldn't
hell?
have to compromise to him because he's different.
We need sources on that one.
Yeah, I
I
need
know
some
where
source
you
on
getting
that,
it
Kyle,
from.
yo.
I even know
Multiple
Kanye.
sources.
Variable. He getting
Multiple
it from
sources.
He getting it from Man
and
and
not the
Marable.
National Enquirer.
He getting that from Man and Marable.
Yeah, we
Malcolm
know.
X,
I
a
know
life
where.
in.
I know.
Where we're
You said it
getting it
last
from.
time. You said it a few months ago on the show. That ended the whole show.
Yeah, I
Last
don't
night.
believe that. Yeah, I don't believe that.
My issue with trying to associate everything like with race and gay and the gay agenda and female problems and trying to associate all these things all in one, it separates our people to dual allegiances, right? Like because now you got people out here who will be leading with their gender first, and then you have people out here who lead with their sexuality first. And we already have people that lead with their religion first. We already know about that problem. And so like nobody wants to lead with being black first. Everybody wants to lead with everything else. They'll lead with their party first, but nobody wants to lead with their race first. And that's my issue with this whole idea of trying to associate everything with like our race issues, because our race issues are exclusive to anything else.
That's a fact.
There you go.
That's a fact.
So let me ask y'all this: if let's say hypothetically, right, that Malcolm or Martin or one of these great people does end up being gay, when y'all fact check it, right? Why would that skew your perception of the greatness of what they've done? And if it does skew it, do you think that you may be a problem?
I don't know why that would even be an issue. What their sexuality is.
I just would look at him as a damn hypocrite. I just think you'd be a hypocrite.
One at a time.
I forgot Sosa was on here.
Why is the sexuality relevant? We're talking about a black civil rights leader. I don't care how he bang or where he were banging. I don't care.
It would be. The reason it would be flawed because he was married to somebody. So if he was living a double life, that would be a slander against the character.
That's a moral discussion. That's a moral discussion that is only subjective.
Yeah, but that's still slander. Yeah, but the question was why would we be upset if he was found out to be a homosexual?
I would be fucking furious if that shit was true.
This was before he was part of the NOI. This was before he did his whole jail stint and came out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard the rumors. This is back when he was working allegedly when he was working with the trains and everything else. Yeah.
Yeah. So this allegedly, like for me personally, it does not matter what a person's sexuality does. It matters what this person did and how they affected change in real life. And like for me, it doesn't matter. I could accept him as being a great leader either way, but it does kind of seem as if he was homosexual that y'all would reject him based on y'all reaction.
Yeah, I would.
I reject the Nation of Islam, period. Because them niggas ain't do nothing great for black people. I argue y'all.
Yeah, I don't like the Nation, but I mess with Malcolm.
It was called the Nation of Islam, yo. It wasn't the Nation of Black people. They herded black people into their organizations. They wasn't fighting in the civil rights movement. Remember, they wasn't involving themselves in politics. That's why Malcolm got kicked out, because he became too political for the organization. They was Klan. They say they detest black. They said what they detested the most was not protecting yourself against white people that's harming you. Okay, but they didn't run out there and help them black people, them kids that was getting water hose down. It wasn't the Nation of Islam wasn't out there. So obviously, if you wasn't in the Nation of Islam, they wasn't caring about you. So no, I'm not. No, they've been a cult from day one. Matter of fact, they've been an anti-vax cult from day one. They never cared about black people. They only cared about getting membership and all that nonsense, dog. If anybody got some better information than that, right? Then let me hear it.
John Henry Clark called them out in the 90s.
Hold on. Back to Malcolm X.
Yeah.
If Malcolm X was bisexual, I would be completely devastated. That would be, I'm not gonna lie. That would fuck with me. I don't know why.
Why though?
Right? I don't know why. That will fuck with me. Like I'm sorry.
Maybe
I'm different. You feel me?
You can't. Yeah.
My
If you were
superheroes are not.
homosexual,
My superheroes from that area couldn't be. I grew up idolizing Malcolm X, right?
Right.
As being like a form of manhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Family man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He could. No.
Yeah. This hasn't been proven. This hasn't been proven. These are
I ain't gonna
rumors,
lie.
allegations.
I'm not that evolved as y'all. Like, that will fuck with me. Now, if you told me that Lord Nas X was gay or something, that
You don't
wouldn't fuck
care.
with me that bad. But if you tell me Malcolm X was gay, yeah, that's gonna fuck with me. I don't know about y'all. God damn, that's some bullshit.
It wouldn't if it was prior.
I don't want to even. Yeah.
If it was prior to Malcolm being in the Nation of Islam, when he changed his whole life, then it wouldn't affect me. But if it was during that time, he was standing up, doing all that, like, and then you
Allegedly,
run around
it was
sneaking.
before.
Yeah, allegedly,
okay, but
it was
let
prior
me
to that.
let me finish my
I don't give a fuck when it
point,
was.
though. But if it, let me make my point though.
Oh.
I'm gonna say it again, yo. If that was something he did in his prior life, right, and he made the change and fought or at least taught the liberation for Black people, right, and he showed an example of a family man, right. When I'm talking about family, I'm saying male and female, right, talking about that type of family with kids and his wives, right, and then it came out that he was underlined, like, that's crazy to me, right? Or even if he had a white wife on the side. Like, I'm like, wow, you just wasn't the person you said you was. I'm saying, like, wow, because you represented hardcore. This is what to do, what not to do. So that would affect me, right? Because that means you wasn't who you said you was. You wasn't who you said you was. So that's my point.
Dang.
Brilliant.
Let's
think. I want y'all to think about it. Like, he literally, like, this hypothetically, all the speeches that he gave, like, he's had speeches about not eating pork. He definitely ate pork before he joined the Nation of Islam. So, like, people can change and people can become new people.
You just compared eating pork to homosexuality, bro.
I mean, like,
a nigga backsliding on bacon.
Yo, you on one tonight, yo.
I'm just being realistic. Like,
that's a good one, yo.
Nah, but I'm just
on
saying,
one
like,
tonight, Kai, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
If I found out Malcolm ate ribs his whole life, he won in the nation, it wouldn't bother me.
That wouldn't bother me.
I'd just be like, he couldn't give up the pork, bro. He just couldn't give up the pork. I ain't tripping on that.
I know Muslims that eat pork. I know Sunni Muslims that eat pork. Not Nation of Islam.
You can live with the pork. The pork wouldn't bother you as much, huh?
Yeah, no, I know Muslims who eat pork. Like, that's not for a Muslim that grew up Muslim his whole life. We done seen some shit. Like, I even know a gay Muslim. Like, it's not the things that y'all think is so fucking taboo on the outside.
Chef is crazy,
every community
Chef,
deal with the same shit. Trust me. It's just in some communities it is under the rug a little bit more. You dig what I'm saying? But all human beings, every community deals with the same shit. So if somebody told me Malcolm X ate pork, it wouldn't fuck with me that motherfucking bad. I'll laugh and say that's a wild nigga. That's all I say. Because I know Muslims that eat pork. And I wouldn't say that they not a Muslim just because they eat pork, right? Like, you just a Muslim that don't follow all the rules. Just like you got Christians that don't go to church every Sunday. Or a Christian can sleep on their spouse, sleep around on their spouse. We don't say that they're not a Christian because, you see what I'm saying? But it seems like for a Muslim, if a Muslim do anything outside of their religion, then outside of the Muslim community, people that's not Muslims always try to act like a Muslim ain't a Muslim because he fucking human. So
the Muslims be arrogant, bro. The Muslims be so damn arrogant. That's why.
I know a gay Muslim. I know a lesbian Muslim.
That shit being the same as being enslaved to 225. Yeah, I will never agree. That shit is not the fucking same thing, dog. It never can be, it never will be. That makes no sense to me.
Oh boy,
That's two separate things. Two separate things.
I feel
No,
you on that.
I said
There's
that's
levels. There's level. I mean, oppression is oppression.
Right.
But
Yes.
there's levels. There's levels to the oppression. You know what I'm saying? As far as like what the plight you had to go through to get that yoke off your neck. You know what I mean? Like
But can we be honest though? Can we be honest? Let's and I got a nice book on Greece, right? In Rome. So that wasn't a problem. Having the same sex in the army, warriors, they boyfriends. Julius Caesar, right? It wasn't a problem for him to be married, right, and mess with little boys. That was a cultural thing. That's not. As a matter of fact, the United States is the last European nation to allow homosexuals in the army. That's a cultural thing. Remember, they had Greek gods like Zeus and Ganymede, right? The water bearer, Zeus, Hercules. They all had little boys. That didn't even bat an eye, right? So it's been. So let's not act like, right, that the homosexual community been marginalized in European culture. That's not really. That's not that. Like we gotta act like that. That let's be real here, man. Like they have deified that idea and concept. So that's not to say that Africa didn't have homosexuals, because obviously they did, because they had laws against it. So that means that was occurring. But you'd be hard pressed to find a God. They didn't deify that idea. That means that's not one of your cultural, that's not what you suggest to be culturally. That's not what you inspired to be. But that doesn't mean that it wasn't people not doing that.
Did not an old
you yelled
boy
in my fucking ear? You just yelled in my ear.
Hold on. I'm saying, well, hold on. Did not Seth violate her rules, something like that?
But he's the
evil though. See, here we go. Y'all fucking.
I'm asking, bro. You
no,
me.
That's not.
Seth is evil.
It was a story.
I know it's a story. I know it's fictional, but I'm talking. Go ahead.
It was a story to go against homosexuality. Read the story. It was the treaties against homosexuality on which you're not supposed to do.
I get it, but did he rape her? Did he rape her?
He did, but Seth is the god of evil in Egyptian.
He's no god of evil.
Nah, I don't know about the evil shit. See how fucking it up. No, that's not what happened.
Okay, what happened?
That's not what happened.
Tell what happened.
Let's get it and read it, because I don't want to fuck it up. But what I do know is it's a treaty. No, it's a treaties against the act. It's not a yes, do that, because they cut his hand off. They cut his hand off for it. Sperm got on his hand, and they cut his arm off for this shit. It was like, that's something you don't do. There's a price to pay for doing that, for being involved in that period, right? And that's what they always fucking up. You can go to Wikipedia and read it. It talks about that.
I ain't standing on that.
I know you're not. I just wanted to get it straight. No, I just wanted to put that out there. But people take it too far and say they didn't have a homosexuality. That's crazy. Yes, you did. Plenty of people did that, but it just wasn't. It wasn't. The culture didn't put that on Front Street. Like that wasn't part of the cultural norms, right? That was part of the cultural taboos. Let me say that. It was part of the cultural taboos. Right, wrong, or different. I mean, human groups do different things at different times. Just as simple as that. But so anyway, yeah, I think them two things are two separate things.
Nuanced and Khnum Hotep, the best known case of possible homosexuality in ancient Egypt, is that of two high officials, Nuanced Khnum and Khnum Hotep. Both men lived and served under Pharaoh Nasiri during the 5th dynasty. Nuanced Khnum and Khnum Hotep each had families of their own with children and wives. But when they died, their families apparently decided to bury them together in the same mastaba tomb. In this mastaba, several paintings depict both men embracing each other and touching their faces and noses to one another. These depictions leave plenty of room for speculation because in ancient Egypt, the nose-on-nose touching normally represented a kiss. This is Wikipedia. Egyptologists and historians disagree about how to interpret the paintings.
There you go.
Okay, of Na'ankh-Khnum and Khnum-Hotep. Some scholars believe that the paintings reflect an example of homosexuality between two married men and prove that the ancient Egyptians accepted same-sex relationships. Other scholars disagree and interpret the scenes as in evidence that Na'ankh-Khnum and Khnum-Hotep were twins, or even possibly conjoined twins. No matter what the interpretation is correct, the paintings show at the very least that Na'ankh-Khnum and Khnum-Hotep must have been very close to each other in life as in death. Horus and Seth.
They was twin brothers.
Yeah, and they might have been Siamese, is what they saying.
Conjoined twins.
Conjoined twins.
Conjoined,
All right.
Conjoined
Now,
twins,
this is what y'all was talking about. But that's crazy. Hold on. Before I read Horus and Seth, that's crazy.
You know, you wrote a whole book on that, though. You got the book, though, right?
Yeah.
You got a smash book, right?
Yeah. So it's crazy, and I can pull that out. But it's crazy that they were. Think about that. It said that they both had families, wives and families, but they might have been conjoined twins. So all of their they how they had sex, and your brother right there. That's man.
No, they ain't meaning that, yo. They saying they were twins, like.
Nah. It said conjoined.
It said conjoined. That's why they died together,
Conjoined means like.
It means Siamese twins, yo. It's conjoined.
Yeah,
conjoined means
we can go to the glyphs on that. You get a meta-nature scholar on here, they clear that up.
Hold on.
Read the glyph.
It says they could have been conjoined. What do you need metal letter for that for?
No, you hear the word could have been, yo. That mean they don't know, right?
Yeah, that's why we talk about if they were. He's not saying they was.
Yo, what I'm saying, but Wu-Ja can read that shit, and Smash can read that shit, and we'll show you right where it's at, where it's saying it.
I mean, they.
So that's why
it would make better sense if they were conjoined twins, yo. It would make better sense.
Okay, but let me give you a point here where the Hebrews tried. Remember, the Hebrews already tried this. The reason they got beat up is because you're taking another person's cultural identity and you putting it on the people. So that's always a problem, like the semen in the spine, right? Like Smash had to actually contact the curator at the British Museum and say, yo, you got that wrong. So most people don't even know. When you look at the Temple Wall and it's not complete and finished, right? So the question is, how do you know what the next word was? How do you know what it's saying? Well, what they do is they go to other temples with the same type of story and they say, okay, well, that's the same story and this is the more complete version of it. That's how they do that. What Smash did was he actually went and got the facsimile. You'll see me hold a damn facsimile up, right? What he showed was that the word that they're trying to say meant this, it didn't mean that. And so when they was talking about the semen in the spine and they thought it was like a homosexual act, it really wasn't. It was really talking about the line, the bloodline. So we need to get Smash on here to explain the whole story. And what he was saying made way more sense than what the Egyptologists was trying to say. So I'm saying at a certain point, yo, we got to realize, yo, that the hardest thing there is to do, not to quote unquote decipher the meta-nature, but to put the meta-nature in its proper context. And I always give the example, Shorty fine as a motherfucker, yo, she slick as shit. She fat to death. That doesn't mean she's overweight. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean she was so obese that she died. It means none of that. You would have to understand the cultural context of the phrases I just put together. And that's the hardest thing to do with any language, is to put it in its proper cultural context.
All right, now listen. I
Finish
agree.
reading that. Read that story.
Hold on. I can agree with that. But in this damn encyclopedia, they didn't say.
Wikipedia, right?
Yeah, they didn't say nothing was they didn't say nothing definitive.
Right. Of course not.
So they gave you every explanation that could possibly make sense. So they didn't say that they were gay, right? They said, it's a possibility that these brothers were twins and conjoined twins, which would explain why they died together. If my twin ain't connected to me and I die, I don't think my twin will die at the same time.
I won't argue that. Yeah,
right, so we don't need no daggone metal netta scholar for this clear understanding. Like, what could they possibly
but
tell
that's
us?
what always get fucked up at. Yes, we do.
God.
We need people that can read the clips,
so if they ain't die together,
because we can do it.
You know what I'm saying? If they ain't die together as twins and they die together as a couple, is that pretty much
that would be if they wasn't conjoined twins, then it's more likely that they was gay. That's what I'm saying.
No.
They saying too because of the nose, because of the nose on nose.
Man, do y'all hear what we saying? Do y'all get what we doing right now, though?
I don't know nothing about none of that.
Yo, we talking about. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying we talking about 4,000 years of history, and you talking about one motherfucking picture out of 4,000, and we're gonna make a whole cultural definitive. Not us, but they make a whole definitive. This shit is crazy.
Nobody can say. Nobody can say.
You didn't hear what I just said. You didn't hear what y'all didn't hear what I just said. Am I?
Yeah, we heard.
My fucking mouth.
We hear you.
I didn't say us. I didn't say us. Oh my God, I didn't say us. I'm saying the Wikipedia article. You got 4,000 years of history. You got one picture of two dudes, and all of a sudden, it could be this. It could. Well, God, so you don't know? That's 4,000 years of history. That's all you found? All right, we continue the conversation, y'all.
All you would need is one, though. All you would need is one, though. A case like that. If there's a case of them being gay and being buried together in a tomb, and it being on the glyph with them being nose to nose as a gay couple, that would definitely be let you know that it was accepted in society, or they wouldn't even represent that.
And the families, if they wasn't conjoined twins, why the fuck would their families, their wives, agree to bury them two together? Like, that's crazy. So I'm saying if they wasn't gay, it will make sense that they were conjoined twins. The article trying to give you every scenario, and you fighting it. You saying we need to read hieroglyphics.
I'm talking about the homosexual.
They didn't say that they were homosexual. They saying that it could show a case of homosexuality. But they tried to give you another cultural understanding that could explain it also. So get Smash on the line then.
Let me speak. I already know. Smash looking for the link right now. Y'all go pop out. Everybody for the pop up.
Hold on. No. Let me speak to Sosa. Let me speak to Sosa's point. Sosa, I never said there wasn't any homosexuality in Egypt.
I know that.
Right, because they got laws against it. If you have a law against it,
that wasn't my argument. My argument was that if they did find one case like that, represented like that, then that one case will be evidence that it was, because they wouldn't represent it.
It wouldn't be evidence for being socially accepted. It'd be evidence that you motherfuckers that just did that. That doesn't mean they were socially accepted.
Why would they represent it on the glyphs, on the walls and stuff if it wasn't? Somebody had to commission that.
One thing that I do know about the Egyptians is they took their afterlife serious. If nothing else, and in their laws, right, for their afterlife, they name these things that I have not done. So what I'm saying is it wouldn't be like the United States where that was culturally accepted. That's my point. So obviously it was homosexuality there. That's an obvious thing. And it could have been two people that they did it. It could have been that they seen it. Okay, we put it there. Whatever you just said, Sosa, but that still doesn't mean it was culturally accepted. Two people don't mean culturally accepted, bro. It just means that
this shit gets wild. This shit gets wild. It's other cases, all right? 2 military men named Ramos and Wapimos.
Where'd you read from, Chef? Because I don't trust
Wikipedia.
I definitely don't trust
Two military, listen.
Wikipedia.
2
How
military
you don't
men.
trust the source? Goddamn source, man.
Look,
I don't
right,
trust,
I
I
am
don't
the
trust
source.
the way he read and comprehend shit. What is
Listen.
it? Wikipedia what? What is it?
It's
Because he the man don't
Wikipedia.
have no source. I'm
Homosexuality in ancient Egypt.
I got you. All right. Hey, do you know none of them are gonna say that it was actual homosexuality. They're gonna say could be.
My God.
None, right? Out of all that shit
Right.
you read,
Ain't
you
no
know how to read
who's
it.
saying defend.
Yo,
Why is you so defending just us reading the shit?
No, read it. I'm just letting the audience know because I've read the article before.
Ain't none of us got nothing to do with no Egyptians. You ain't got to defend it.
But look, hold up. What's the disagreement? What's the disagreement, yo?
In this Egypt
Chef just
shit.
arguing. Chef just arguing.
I'm trying to figure out what the disagreement is right now.
There is no
I'm saying we
disagreement.
can't even read these articles unless somebody come up here and read Medunetta and give us this super explanation. Like, don't nobody ever read nothing Egyptian, right, around Unc and them unless you can read Medunetta. Please.
But look, now it look like we just reading a bunch and saying who in Egypt was gay, right? Like,
please, hold on. We don't have no comprehension. We can't even begin to comprehend anything about Egyptian unless we can read that fucked up ass voodoo shit on the walls. Like, we just fucking retarded, right? The people who write these sources, they don't know what they talking about, right? Don't nobody know what they talking about, but
man.
And the people that he know that can read these goddamn sources. And 4,000 years later, they the ones who can put it in there in this proper historical and cultural, you know what I mean? They 4,000 years removed too, but they can somehow put it in the real goddamn cultural whatever. But
see, that's what I was about to.
It's crazy. But let me read this about these goddamn military men who got caught humping on each other in Egypt.
Oh, man. This nigga's crazy.
Let me read this. All right, hold on. Because these boys have
you got a different article. Where you at, man?
No, these niggas have some sugar in their tank. Let me.
Where you at?
These wasn't Nubians either.
These
were
them
Mediterranean.
These them Mediterranean Egyptians.
Yeah, these the Mediterranean Egyptians. You feel me? What my niggas down in Nubia? You feel me? This
they was in line though.
Fuck that. These was them freaky ass. These was them freaky ass Kemetu.
Middle Eastern Egyptians.
Yeah, these was them Kemet motherfuckers. All right,
no, Middle Eastern Mediterranean Egyptian. Be correct now, Chef. Be specific. These white Egyptians you talking about.
All right, okay.
Very reading.
No. What it is the chef got a loud ass mic and he drowned out what I said. That's what he did me. That's how he did me. I'm letting everybody know. I was simply saying, as you read this article, they will always say that we don't know.
And I read that too.
Could be.
When they say they don't know, I read that.
They say under each case, they clearly say we don't know.
And I read that.
That's all.
Did I skip the words?
Okay,
and that's it. That's all you can hope.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but I dare y'all go. But I dare y'all go to the Greek culture. They don't say we don't know.
Putting one against the other. Oh my God, yo, God.
Nope.
I'm making a point.
We understand.
I'm making a point. Hold on. I'm making a point that we're talking about culturally accepted. That's what we're talking about right now. That's what I was talking about. I don't know what. I know the joke was funny and the mic was loud, but I know what I'm saying.
No, we got it. We're not saying that.
So go ahead and read the story about the
I want to hear the cases though. I was curious.
Okay.
We're not talking about the gentlemen anymore. We're done.
But why are we reading the cases of the gay people in Egypt though? I'm lost.
Because they were some fruit pops. But let me read it.
Hey, Chef, I sound like we
I'm showing you that they were all Mediterranean people and they all freaky and got down like that. That's the case.
Man.
They wasn't doing that down the Nile in Nubia. We ain't fuck with that type shit. All the pyramid ass niggas. But
Yes, you a professional troublemaker, man. You are a professional troublemaker. You is the guy that's standing up between everybody going, I bet you ain't brave to hit him. I bet you ain't brave to hit him.
It says, 2 military men named Ramos and Whippimos who dedicated Salakana Stella might have been a couple. Suti and Hor, who are known of the fame on the famous stela, often regarded as locus classicus of twins, could have been a male couple. At Sheikh Fadi, there is a tomb dating to the 6th or 5th century BCE with an Aramaic inscription apparently written by one member of a male couple to another, in which the speaker says,
Aramaic, Middle East.
Look, the speaker says, I cannot abandon him. I shall rest with him. I love Leaky. That's his personal name. I love Leaky very much. It remains unclear what exact view the ancient Egyptians fostered about homosexuality. Any documents or literature that contain stories involving sexual acts never name the nature of the sexual deeds, but instead use flowery and euphemistic paraphrases, while the story about Seth and his sexual behavior may reveal rather negative thoughts and views. The tomb inscriptions of Na'ankh Khnum and Khnum Hotep may instead suggest that homosexuality was likewise accepted. Ancient Egyptian documents never clearly say that same-sex relationships were seen as reprehensible or despicable. No ancient Egyptian document mentions that homosexual acts were punishable offenses. Thus, a direct evaluation remains problematic. And they have 3 sources for this.
Hold on. So there's no record of it being a punishable offense? Well, okay.
Man, they got the laws. I'm right here, nigga.
No. I know the laws. What was the punishment for it?
They ain't have a penal system like that where they locking niggas up.
Nah, they had no prisons.
It wasn't like the court. It wasn't like the.
They ain't chopped no heads off.
So it wasn't no punishment.
Yeah, they might not thought it was worth killing the person over. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it was, so they might not thought that. Yeah, this whole book talking about the whole. It might not have been a punishment. Nigga, you ain't punished now, is you?
Hey, afterlife too.
Hey, so what
in the 42 laws, it would affect the afterlife, right?
So
your heart, right?
So it's like basically it was like America.
Answer the question.
It depends on what time period you talking America, right?
Now we gotta go time period. I swear, right now.
In America, right? Didn't it change in America?
Right now, if you get caught in a homosexual act, it's not punishable by nothing.
Yeah, but they don't have no treat. But they don't got no treaties against it, yo. They don't got no laws saying you should not do this, you should not do that. Thou shalt not steal. Thou has not stolen. Thou has not slept with another man. They don't got that in America, bro. So it wouldn't be like America.
Hold on, we don't got that. So that's not. We got that in religious text. That's not in religious text.
Most advanced societies don't have rules against humanity, though.
Right.
Guess what?
I said most advanced societies don't have rules against humanity. So, like when you find those rules against like homosexuality or gender or like social class, those come from like primitive societies. Like it's gonna come from people like goat herders and people who didn't live in very, very industrial areas. So like when you're dealing with Egypt, Egypt was a highly civilized location for what we all know about it at that time, and it had a mixed population of people, and it wouldn't want to disenfranchise any of those people the same way America doesn't want to disenfranchise any of its taxpayers and productive people here.
Well,
makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, because we got advanced nations now.
You trying to trick me, Sosa?
Because we have advanced nations now. You know what I'm saying? Because anytime we got and in certain places that shit is punishable by death.
Where?
Which
I ain't
advanced
never
place?
seen that, yo. Where you see that at?
In third world countries.
There's no.
Those are in third world countries, though.
Hold
That's what I'm saying. Those are less civilized.
So hold on.
I know what you're saying.
I ain't even talking about like like Saudi Arabia. I gotta look at. I think it might be Saudi Arabia.
No, like certain parts of Africa. Yeah, certain parts of Africa.
So Saudi Arabia is a third world country.
No. I'm
on my phone. I'm on my. Oh, damn. I ain't watching.
No, but
they
and I get what you're saying. They're
but
not.
You say that, when you said it's just an advanced nation, third world country is a little. When you said advanced subjective, but when you said a developed nation, you're talking about a developed nation.
No, I'm saying like a progressive, like Saudi Arabia is not advanced for technology. They're advanced because they have oil. They're not out here doing major things as far as technology. You know what I'm saying? They're out here making money because they control natural resources.
Shit.
Dubai, the most.
Dubai, that shit off the chain.
What comes out of Dubai? What technology comes out of Dubai? That's his point.
Nah, they're more. I'm saying that whole area is.
They got money. They have money.
They are consumers of technology. They don't produce technology.
They're not progressive in their thought process. They're still theocratic.
But the point is that in that nation, it's an advanced, developed nation, and they still mother get your head knocked off.
It's not advanced. That's what I'm saying.
And I think even in India, they won't kill you in India, but they'll beat your ass to death. They'll beat on you. They might not beat you to death, but they'll whip you. They'll whip your ass if they catch you.
They'll whip you.
Yeah, they'll whip your ass with some sticks, and they'll beat up on you. You feel me?
I think we're combining the fact that when I'm talking about
whole hour. I don't have an hour homosexual talk. I bet
because we grown men.
I thought it was raised first, but I came on, y'all.
I was raised first, and now we are homosexuality. I got 7 children from 5 baby mamas. This ain't no subject I interested in.
It don't man.
See, and that shows our situation. That y'all feel crazy even talking about it.
Yeah, it don't bother me.
Why would I want to? Why
our
would
kids
I
go to school around these motherfuckers? So do y'all talk to y'all kids about
these motherfuckers? Look at you.
Do y'all talk to y'all kids about it's in the world?
It's more an issue for you, Chef. Chef, it seems like it's more an issue for you.
Chef just called them fruit pops a minute ago. Come on.
Chef, come on, Chef.
I'm saying, how is it? How do you feel crazy? No matter what my jargon is, I'm saying that they are in the world. They're definitely a part of the world. And why can't men have the conversation about it?
No, but you're bashing him the whole 2 hours. You've been bashing.
I'm trying to get you out of it.
I'm trying to get you out of it.
I didn't bash him not one time. I'm just telling you niggas to keep it real.
Men discussing the sexuality of homosexual men. Why would we?
Y'all lucky there's 100 people talking now.
I agree, Sid.
If it was just one person talking, Chef been like, yo, we harassed them, we threw them out the neighborhood. We put them out the community. You did all that.
I seen that. Like, it's crazy for y'all to act like y'all never seen homosexuals get picked on because they was homosexuals. Like, that's the whole point. Somehow y'all had sunglasses on, Stevie Wonder glasses, y'all couldn't see it. The homosexuals that grew up around y'all just lived free and they just walked up and down the street and no, that ain't happened. What the fuck?
And back in the 90s, it was an epidemic where it was like, yo, it was a thing to catch a gay person and beat them up and rob, bro. That's why they eventually made that shit a hate crime.
Yeah, right.
Like that shit was going on.
Thank you.
That shit was happening at catastrophic proportion, bro. Like they was really being attacked like on some mob mentality type shit, bro.
No, not in these black communities.
Niggas was beating up their family members if they were gay, trying to turn them into men and shit, yo.
That I grew up with, he's gay. And like we used to play when we were smaller together. Eventually we grow apart. However, when we were younger, you put your hand on my boy, for any reason, we were gonna defend him. Like he was just different, but that didn't mean we couldn't hang out with. But of course, when we got
but you ain't know he was gay though. You ain't know he was gay.
Look, when we got into puberty and we become more interested in the girls, and he wasn't feeling that, everybody did their own thing, but he did not become like the enemy. So same way, you was not gonna fuck with him in my presence. Like I said,
anecdotal, but that's anecdotal to the actual entire paradigm though. Like your situation, that's dope. But we're talking about them in society in general.
Like
that
I said again, this is what crazy to me. We in the club, gay people, gay guys, everybody in the club, we all dancing to Boom Bye Bye from Buju Banton. Nobody in the club ever in my life turned around and decided we're gonna attack the gay guy. Everybody know who the gay guy was or the gay guys were. Nobody decided because they heard that. I've never physically seen a gay guy.
Jamaica?
Look,
he ain't from Jamaica.
Let me tell you something about this Jamaica talk.
Dutch. In Jamaica, that shit goes down.
Let me tell you something.
I thought you said Jamaica.
The Jamaican gay friends that I have right here in St. Martin just tell you, man, them a bunch of talk, nothing tall goes to.
Nah, I know some Jamaican dudes.
That's why they moved to your island.
I know some Jamaican dudes.
The Jamaicans left Jamaica to come to your island so they could be gay and free.
Chef,
because them Jamaicans, Brian.
You sound like you got more issues with gay people than
No, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just talking about the world that we live in. Y'all talking about a world that don't exist.
I ain't never seen.
Yeah, just because y'all personal feelings. I'm not talking about my personal feelings. I'm telling you what I seen. Like, no, did I ever attack a homosexual? No. But have I seen it? Have I seen them being treated different? Did I see them getting picked on? Hell yeah. What world do y'all live in? Why do we got homosexual? Why do we got this big homosexual movement where they want to be out in the open and free to be themselves if these things never happen?
What happened to them?
Right, y'all tripping. Y'all living in a fantasy world. I'm not saying you did it, Cedric. I'm not saying that you put your hands on gay people, but we all have seen them get called names, right?
Yeah, we talk about Kent. We talk about Kent and them boys.
Right. We just seen them throw stuff at them, right? And we ain't never run over there and say, hey, leave them alone. The fuck?
I'm
not taking no ass whipping for no homosexual.
Leave them boy alone, Kent. Leave them boy alone, bro.
I look like going over there taking an ass whipping for a homosexual. Let me tell you, listen, if you jumped in a fight and defended a homosexual, you would get called a homosexual for doing that shit.
Yeah, you might as well be gay.
Yeah, you gotta be the most gangsters dude in the neighborhood to get away with them.
Yeah,
they gotta know how to best.
Hey, Sosa, you know what that is? They would have said, look at all them faggies over there fighting.
Hey, look, and for the longest, didn't even realize that was an offensive word. That was like a real
they would have
derogatory term.
They would have definitely said you went over there and fought for your boyfriend.
Right. Right.
So I'm just keeping it real, and I'm saying that prejudice. The point that I was making was, and that I was trying to make, even the reason that I brought it up is that sometimes we can't see prejudice, right? That even when we participate in it, right? Just because, like back in the day, just because I didn't directly do anything to homosexuals, I stood by and let that shit happen. So white people felt as though that they're not racist, even though they would sit by and allow another white person to wild black people out. But they felt like, yo, I'm not doing it, I'm not racist, but you allowing it to happen. You allowing the world to exist like this, and you're not checking the shit. So it ain't about what you personally do, it's about what you personally allow to be done also. Yeah, I mean, that contributes.
So you agree
Hey,
that?
Sheffer, can I add something to that?
Go ahead, Adrian. Kyle.
Now, I want to just add a little piece of what you were saying, and that's what it kind of circles back to. I'm not sure if you even seen it, but about 2 years ago, I did a presentation. It was called "Is the Black Conscious Community the New KKK" or something like that, right? Mm-hmm. And it was just showing the similarities that we have in our own community to the racism that's propagated by older white people. And like we use the same exact talking points. We don't like we have separations in our Black community based on color. That's colorism, and that's based on when we was freed as slaves, the light-skinned people were accepted more by white people. You know what I'm saying? We got the issue of homosexuality. That was something that was, again, propagated by white people on Black people. We got the issue of, it's endless issues that we have, like the pseudoscience. These are things that was propagated by white people. Like we take on these old white people talking points and we use those as the strength to build up a Black community. And I can't see how that's going to ever benefit us.
No, it's not. So race first is not intelligent in 2021. That's what we really try to say.
That's the point I was trying to get right back to.
Yeah.
Exactly the point. Thank you, Ken. I was just trying to hammer that back in there. Race first in 2021, how does it make sense?
Well, that's a great point though, Cedric. Because the people who use their sexuality first, you know, they create systems where they protect each other, right? They make sure each other is not discriminated against, right? So we see this community moving forward, and they use their sexuality first, and it seems to be benefiting them. So juxtapose, why do we feel like Blacks to do that? We can't move forward practicing the same thing that the gay and lesbian community practice? Y'all can speak to it.
I'm trying to wrap my head around what you just said. Like, I'm really trying to.
Sense. I thought I made sense. Dang it.
You made sense, but look, man, sexuality first. Like, I personally think this whole movement is going to implode on itself, a la Dave Chappelle, right? It's going to implode on itself because we've seen craziness. Now, me understanding that whether you turn it, twist it, we all come out of a woman. So the whole gender conversation, I put a question mark by, I'm going to be labeled transphobic, because now the word phobia, which is an unhealthy fear, is now has been shifted over into the realm of, if you oppose anything we say, you're absolutely wrong. I don't want that on my Blackness. By my merit, by my ability, I am not stepping into the door black first. I'm stepping into the door based on what I'm able to do. And that should be what matters. Like this whole conversation about what you do in your bedroom. Look, even if you're heterosexual, maybe you like a finger in your ass. I am not into that. So now that's going to become a segregated group now again. Or the heterosexual that enjoy this. These arguments fundamentally make no sense. So maybe because I'm not racist, maybe because I'm fundamentally not homophobic, the whole idea of putting your sexuality in my face first to make a point is completely and totally bullshit. Like, I don't need to make a point because I'm black. I just make a point because I make a point. Like, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm living my own fantasy, but it just doesn't make no sense to me. Never has, never will.
You know what? The reason why it's not making a lot of sense to you is because you're not putting it in context, right? So do you remember back in like the 1960s and the 70s when we were first becoming free and liberated from white oppression? It was a huge movement, and we used to scream these words: "I'm black and I'm proud." That's what's happening right now with these homosexual people, right? They're finally getting their ability to be who they are without having society hammer down on them. And they're like, "Hey, I'm gay and I'm proud." And they're the same way we was happy about, you know what I'm saying? The same way women are like, "Yeah, I'm woman, hear me roar." They're just happy that they can finally be who they are without society fucking coming down on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it because I understand what we went through. And if you don't understand what we went through and you don't have that same amount of empathy for somebody else who's going through the same type of oppression, then you're not seeing the humanity in these people.
Oh, again. Oh, okay, you're gay. All right, good for you. Like, okay, I'm black. Okay, good for me. Like, at a certain point, when do we get over these trivial nonsense? That's
it's not up to you though.
You're gay.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You making it. You personalize it. You personalize it and making it like within you, a society.
No, like a society exists of individuals. Honestly, like, did anybody was any gay person stopped from going to college because they're gay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where you been, bro? Like, what you talking
about? Wasn't it a school? Hold on. Wasn't it a school in Atlanta that back in like the early 2000s where the dean had the tell the
Morehouse,
bro. Allowed them to wear dresses.
Yeah, what was that school called?
Morehouse.
It was more. Ain't that Dr. King school?
Yeah.
God damn.
And Samuel Jackson school too.
Yeah, what?
So explain what happened, Kyle.
Oh no, I don't know all the details. I didn't know that they was restricting like openly gay homosexuality on campus.
Right. Now, and that's a Christian school, right?
Yeah. I think the whole AUC is Christian based, like Morehouse, Spelman, the whole nine over there.
Oh, okay. And people acting like this.
You couldn't go to that school.
Hold on. No, they didn't say you couldn't go to the school. Listen.
Islam prayers either, right?
No, listen.
No, because it was a male only school. Morehouse is a male only school and Spelman is a female only school. So you couldn't be homosexual in either fashion and go to either one of those schools and attend those schools. So you couldn't be a lesbian going to
sexual activity on campus, you mean, because it's an all-boys school, so there was no sexuality on campus, period, right?
Yeah, but look, if a guy wears female clothes, he's not doing anything sexual. That's straight discrimination against what you perceive somebody's sexuality to be. You get that? If a guy wear a dress, if he's not humping on another man or he didn't do anything sexual. You see how you can discriminate?
So he go home and he put on his dress When he show me going to the supermarkets, he puts his dress on. The pilot has a uniform that he wears to fly the plane. After he finished flying the plane, he wants to dress like a girl and walk around. He do that all day on his own time in his own space. But when he come into work, he gonna put on this suit. You're going to college, you dress like this. After college, you walk around how you want. Now, why is it necessary for a doctor to go to work dressed like a nurse because he feels so?
Hey, but see, I'm saying but just how you expressing your liberalness to it, right? You also have the same type of prejudice. So even though you think you're like
no, you see, that's
open,
why I'm trying to make my point. It's not prejudice. It's like
exactly.
You are, bro.
White people back in the day didn't think they were being prejudiced.
They
just felt like you're supposed to stay in your place.
The pilot of the plane, the male pilot of the plane can decide he gonna dress like the female stewardess today.
Is that gonna stop him from being able to land the plane?
No.
Because he got on pantyhose.
I'm asking you a question.
Hold on, no, I'm asking you a question. Is that gonna impede his ability to land the plane?
You agree to the fact that pilots have a uniform for whatever arbitrary reason. There's a uniform that they have, right?
You sound just like the old white men that say, "Why can't these black people talk like this?"
Wait.
Great point, Kyle. Yo, they don't get it, yo. They just don't get it.
Take it step by step. Now, maybe I am. So take it step by step with me. So, for whatever arbitrary reason, a pilot uniform is what it is. It's arbitrary, but it is what it is, right?
Mm-hmm. They don't have a flight. They don't have a flight suit on though. They just got a regular suit on.
Just use a goddamn suit.
You see how slick you fellas be? Nobody wants to answer a straightforward question.
All right, well,
because you're full of shit.
What type
of
it's a school.
What type of uniform? What type of uniform does a female pilot wear?
The same uniform. So just stay with me. Answer the question because I'm asking a very specific question.
Now let me answer this.
The pilot gets up the next day and decides she wants to not wear the pilot uniform, but just wear the stewardess's uniform and fly the plane.
She can still wear a skirt.
Is that okay?
If she wore a skirt, it wouldn't be a problem. She can wear a skirt or she can wear pants.
Listen.
She can wear a skirt or she can wear pants. If the man wanted to wear a skirt, you would have a problem with that.
Wear a skirt of a pants, the female pilot. Yeah. She gets up today and said, no, I want dress like the male or the female stewardess on the plane.
She can do that.
Is that okay?
You will have a problem with the pilot wearing the skirt, though.
I'm asking you is if it's okay that the pilot, male or female, can decide the next day they not want to wear the pilot's uniform. They're just going to wear the stewardess uniform, male or female. Would it be okay?
You just mixed that
female
up.
Pilots don't. Female pilots don't wear skirts, though, yo. Female pilots wear pants.
It don't matter. The point is, we were talking about a school. Now, the requirement to go to that school was that. Hold on, Cedric. Chill. No, listen. We're talking about a school. The requirement to get in that school was not your sexuality; it was your sex. Meaning it was a male school, right? So what you wear, how was that an issue?
You tell me.
It gotta be prejudice towards homosexuals.
Would it be an issue if the stewardess decided she gonna go
up? You keep bringing a paid job into. Oh
my God. Cedric, at my school, they don't allow us to wear do-rags.
I wouldn't allow that either.
And it's because of your sexuality.
No, because of your gang affiliation.
It represents your sexuality, and your sexuality is niggerdom.
No,
they don't allow the sisters to put on bonnets. At my school, they say no do-rags and no bonnets. It's
discrimination against your blackness. They don't want no niggerness in the school. The bonnets and the do-rag is a nigger thing. So they discriminating against your niggerness. You're not allowed to be a nigger in that school. You see how
racist that is?
But I think though, said though, you perfect example though how
y'all using
you feel like
arguments that make no sense. So now
no, I'm
tell
saying like
Ashley how his
no,
school
hold on,
is
let me
wrong in
hold on,
discriminating against his sexuality.
let me finish the comment before you jump in. Like to hear you speak at first, it was like I have no issue with none of it. It's crazy to me why anybody are even talking about this. It's just it ain't why are you talking about it? And then now you can hear like the issues you
can
got
hear
with
the
it.
racist white man in you.
Yeah, so you're not really unlike the other people that's arguing. You're just more willing to just shut up and not say nothing about it.
Right.
Whereas the other people are more vocal.
You the racist white man we was talking about, Cedric.
I'm saying.
You said a black person wearing a do-rag is niggerdom. Listen,
we don't
you
have
said
no
a
more
black person
parameters.
wearing
There
a
are no more
do-rag
parameters in
is
society.
niggerdom.
There is no more parameters in society.
You said a black person wearing a do-rag is niggerdom, Cedric. You said it was niggerdom. You sound like the racist white man we talking about.
You sounded like Monique.
Look, I do that for spite because it's forbidden at his school. But nobody ain't gonna talk about you're offending my sexuality and you're offending who I wanna be and my identity is tied to the do-rag. That dumb argument you ain't gonna get at that point.
Hold on. What does a do-rag have to do with
what a dress got to do with it? What a dress. Are you
really gonna ask me? Are you really gonna ask what a dress got to do with sexuality? Said I really gotta answer that, bro.
Well, the do-rag is forbidden in school.
What does panties have to do with sexuality?
Why
really, bro?
Is the do-rag? Why is the do-rag and the bonnet forbidden in school?
They really targeting us.
Now
targeting black
now
people.
You get a little more.
It targeting black people, right?
Yeah, because
but
so,
you know what?
So when I said they don't want your niggerdom in the school, I was wrong. But they targeting black people. And now tell me how wrong they are for saying no. We don't want to do rags. We don't want no bonnets.
But white people wouldn't be able to wear the do rag either though. So I mean, how would that?
Yeah.
So if a white person,
none of the males ain't allowed to wear a dress. Period.
No,
you know what said though?
On your whole time.
So a white person
wear your do rag on your own time.
Hold on, is
wear bonnet on your
this
own
how
time.
this how is racist?
First of all, it's not that they're banning do-rags from school. They have a dress code. The dress code is like casual. A do-rag is nighttime wear. That's what you wear inside the confines of your own home. The same way you can't. Well, only time you can wear like nighttime clothes and bedtime clothes is when you used to have like pajama day at school. That was the only time it was socially acceptable. And we got to understand that there are rules in the societies that we live in. And we act as if these
white rules
exist.
I brought up the pilot.
Yo, we all can't talk at the same time, y'all. I didn't hear nothing. Who turn is it?
I said I brought up the whole pilot stewardess argument so somebody could use the word dress code, nothing else. Thank you.
Go ahead, Adrian.
But at my school, like, man, we college students, and they tell us we can't wear do-rags, man. It's just to keep our waves in check, man. They don't want us to express ourselves.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Yeah. Oh, I ain't got nothing. Go ahead.
Oh,
yeah, I guess with Kaya, you was in you in Atlanta, like they were having issues with and this is like recent history with sisters wearing natural hair at the job. You remember that little? Do you remember that issue that came up? Black women wanting to wear their natural hair, and companies was like, "Yo, you can't be wearing no like Afro."
Yeah, I think that started with like a news reporter originally. I think that's where it started from. But yeah, I have heard that, and also like with brothers and locks. I mean, because I used to have locks, and like I understand that. Like that, I cut my locks off 3 almost 3 years ago, because I understood that it would be a lot more difficult for me to go out and try to get a job that's paying me 6 figures with dreadlocks down my back. And we gotta have some type of logic and sense now, because like at these jobs, the white people don't have long hair down their back. Why the fuck would they hire me as a black man, which is a minority? They already don't want to hire me, and I got hair down my back. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make logical sense for me to put myself at that type of disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? And I think sometimes we believe that because we have been oppressed for so long, quote unquote, we should get some type of unfair advantage to balance out the disadvantage that we've had. And like, I don't think that that's necessary. I believe that our intelligence should give us that balance. And I believe that if we can if we go by the laws of society and rules of society and just perform as intellectual abilities, our abilities can take us way farther than our want and desire to break those social norms.
Well, let me ask y'all this.
I think it's the more diversity. The more diversity you have in a society, or the better that society can be. You got the best from every culture putting their mind together to make shit happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like race first. Like, you hear Black Power people talk about race first nowadays. They talk about shutting out every other race and just dealing with ourselves. That shit ain't gonna work in 2021.
That's true. Well, let me say, to what
that's how everybody else deal with us.
To what Kyle said, it gets to a point where you have to ask a question, right? And I heard everything you said. I heard what everybody said, but it gets to a point where you ask the question, okay, who's determining what's
the guidelines?
Yeah,
what's
the guidelines for me, right? That's like basically a white people or the dominant culture gets to say what's socially acceptable for Black people to be in their workplace, far as wise, our grooming process, right? Our grooming process needs to meet their standard, right, of acceptability in order for us to be able to work in their establishment. Now, that's my only point for that. But to go back to it, I can take it personal, right? Now, look at how you can say, have y'all ever been to a club that was a club or a bar, right, that checks people for how they dress? Like, y'all have that in Atlanta, right? Like, you can't get into certain places dressed with certain attire on, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So check the move. It's white people norms that's acceptable, right? A white person, I done been in establishments where white dudes could wear flip-flops, open-toe flip-flops, right? They wear the thong joints in the summer, right? A white boy will have them on. He'll have some cut-off shorts, Abercrombie t-shirt that's all ripped up, look like he just pulled it out of a goddamn hamster, and he can have Abercrombie cap on that's kind of ripped up, and they can put it on to the back, and they can go into the bar freely. A Black dude can look 10 times as better than him, just because he got on a pair of Jordans, right? And a goddamn, probably a jersey, they say he can't come in. Looks 10 times better, look way more put together than this other guy. Look like he actually took time to put his outfit together. The white boy look like he fucking stink. He can get in. I got on $250 pair of tennis shoes. This motherfucker got on a pair of $10 flip-flops. He's accepted in. I'm told I can't come in.
You're right, Chef, because I do flip-flop
what is that other than them telling you what's acceptable in your community as decent attire, right? It's not acceptable here. Why? Because you black. Now, a white person that dress like black people can wear the same thing that I have on. He get in the club. 2 minutes later, I can walk up with damn near the same thing on, and they'll tell me I can't come in. I done been to places where I done dressed like white people and still couldn't get in. So, yo, we see this shit, yo.
Black.
We see this shit. It is a double standard. I know white boys that wear do-rags.
How does that work?
What?
Look, what they
look, a white dude can go in the bar with a do-rag on, right? A black dude try to go in the bar with a do-rag on. He can't come in with that on. What?
Yeah, white boys can wear do-rag. You don't gotta have waves. Some people still. I've seen white boys with a do-rag on before.
Right. So what I'm saying is a style. What I'm saying is, yo, we know they discriminate, yo, and we can't act like it's because of the way that we dress. We can't, yo. That's just shit. Just is discrimination at the end of the day. We wear all the same shit that white people wear, yo. We gotta shop at their stores. So what the fuck? Black people wear Abercrombie. We wear the shit. Like, come on now. Like, how can a white boy get in with the shit on? Black dude come, you know what I mean? You can't come in with that on. Yo, I see 10 white boys in there with the same shit on.
You're not looked at the same. Like if I was to walk in with a cutoff short and flip flops on, with a hat with a hole in it, the perception of me would be different than the perception of white boy. They think, well, white boy got some money. He dressed like that because he chilling.
Right.
They look that nigga broke. That's why that nigga got on. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Chef, you need to come down to the island. We're gonna put on the flip flop and the short pants. And we both gonna go in the club.
Yeah, because that's normal island wear. That's normal island wear.
And the next night, you're gonna put on the do-rag and stuff like that and watch a black bouncer stop you and say, hey, son, you best go and put on them flip-flops.
Look, I say the only reason you shouldn't let a person in the club or into a bar is if you pat them down and they got a gun or a knife or a weapon on them. Other than that...
But... Hey, look, we did the same thing. We got white tee. Like you can't wear a white tee in the jump. You can't wear jerseys in black clubs. So I mean, it's really a thing. Like how that club owner.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like down here, it's a black bouncer. It's black people. They would stop you dressed a certain way. Like I gonna walk in with the flip flops, and they gonna stop you with the jersey and the hat to the back. We don't want that hip hop look in here. Period. They'll tell you so. Don't matter if you're white or black.
But why don't? But so that's a good point. So why don't they want the hip hop? What reason would they have to not accept?
Because them niggas shooting up the club. Let's be real.
Because I mean, the nigga don't shoot the club up because of the nigga don't shoot the club up because of the clothes he wear. So that same nigga that put on the flip flops will still shoot the damn club up.
No. I can't hide a gun in my flip flop. What are you talking about?
So you're saying that
a dude in a flip flop ain't gonna pull no cap because he ain't want that.
But hold on. So you're saying, I'm trying to get clarity. So you're saying that the reason they don't want the jerseys is because they think niggas gonna have a gun in the jersey.
No. It's more or less with the dudes that take more time and dress nice ain't gonna be prone to shooting up the club. You know what I'm saying?
But what about the white boy that dress just like them that get in?
Nah, I'm talking about in the black club. No, I'm talking about black people that have.
If a white dude come in the club dressed just like a hip-hop black dude, he's gonna get let in. That black dude dressed the same way as the white person will not get in. Y'all acting am I not speaking English?
Look, I've been going to clubs probably since I was old enough to go, right?
I ain't never seen a white person get turned around for dressing like you, man.
I've never seen a white boy shoot up the club or shoot outside the club.
What the fuck? All right, yeah. Oh my God.
I'm just being like.
No, you talking about somebody shooting up the club. Right. I'm saying I never seen, no matter what a white person got on, I never seen them get turned away from a goddamn club, lounge, or bar. The dress code only pertains that I'm saying to black people. The dress code is always enforced when it comes to black people. That's a way to keep us the fuck out. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Can I put 2 cents in? Can I put 2 cents in?
Rules are there to keep the unwanted away. You know what I'm saying? So I get that, but we got to understand that and be, you know what I'm saying? Like it seems like sometimes we want to deny the fact that there are these social standards and rules that exist. Like it's definitely there, like you're saying, Chef. Like those rules are definitely there to keep the undesirables out. You know what I'm saying? And I think personally, it's not necessarily a cultural thing. I think it's a class thing. I think that when a white boys have more flexibility within their culture because, like, with us as black people, we typically dress and act the same way based on our class. Like, and when a black person gets a certain amount of money, you don't necessarily see that same black person wearing do-rags in public. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, I have not worn a do-rag in public in over 20 years because I don't think that that's appropriate.
Yeah, I would never go to a club in Jordans. You crazy?
You live in a whole completely different hemisphere.
No. In my community, guys dress hip hop. Guys dress hip hop. The pants sag and so. But I'm just not in that class. No, I don't dress like that.
Yeah,
I don't walk around with an
oversized. Different though.
I'm saying everybody here is sneakerheads.
Can I put
you got white sneakerheads, you got black sneakerheads. The white sneakerhead dude can get into anywhere. He dressed the same as the goddamn black dude with the same amount of money. They shop at the same stores. But the black person will not get let in for the same shit that the white person have on. If we acting like we don't see that, that's crazy.
Yeah, you got the loud mic. Can I just put 2 seconds to this? I've never been to a club where the dress code is no tennis and no boots, and a white boy get in with tennis and boots. That's not true. You made that up.
Oh, I'm done.
I've never been in a club.
Matter of fact, I'm about to hang this shit up. I'm about to hang this shit up. I'm about to hang this shit up on everybody, yo. That was crazy.
Let me make my point.
Oh my fucking God, yo.
Make my point. I've never been in a club with dress shoes. I've never been in a club where they wear dress shoes and they shoot the club up. They only shoot the club up with tennis shoes and boots. And with that,
jerseys.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Hey, nigga, go to Chicago and all they do is goddamn step and slide, nigga, and see if they don't shoot them up in a slick suit with the cap on, with the hat on and everything. Sharp.
Talking about in the 50s, man.
Yo, talking about the mafia niggas, craziest shit.
In Chicago, them players, them boys get dressed down like sharp, bro. When they go stepping out, my partner from Chicago, bro. I mean, when the R. Kelly and shit step in the name of love, they get to the club and step, nigga, dancing and the whole nine, bro. They get to it. Straight gangster.
Nah, but you gotta admit, like, if I was to open up a club, it'd be some casual wear, just like you know how they do it with the collar shirt with the slacks. No, they ain't people that dress like that take that time out to get nice like that. Ain't think about no violence.
I ain't going to shoot up no club. You crazy?
Man,
I ain't got time for that.
Ain't been in no club in years. He just came on here.
Me either.
He just
Me
came
either.
Exactly.
It's
he
been
just
about 10
came
years.
on here and fucked our conversation up for no good, and then jumped off. Like
he right though, Chef. Look,
he ain't been in a club in years, man. That white boys dressed the same.
I've never seen you reach to a club where the dress code is slacks and shoes, and a white boy get in with sneakers on. Now I'm gonna say this: the exception to the rule is that dude that is the bouncer knows him or he's rich or whatever. Because yes, in my community, I can go to places dressed in ways that other people can't get in just based on who I am. But it's an exception to the rule. It's not the white boy got on sneakers, he's going in, and everybody in there got on hard shoes and slacks and dress shirts. No, it ain't happening.
But
He gonna
Cedric,
stick
this
up like a
happens.
sore thumb.
No, this happens everywhere. T.I. and them was just in a big thing because a goddamn owner of a restaurant wouldn't let this black couple in because the dude had on tennis, and there was other people in the goddamn restaurant, white people who had on fucking tennis. And they told the black dude he couldn't come in because he had on tennis, and he pointed to the fucking white girl and them who had on fucking tennis. Are y'all acting like this shit not real?
It was a dress code against tennis, but they just let the white girl
That's what. Listen, they only
That's the whole
enforce
point.
it when it comes to us. That's my point. It's bullshit.
But it still was a dress code though. It was still
fuck it.
But the whole point is that
fuck it.
The whole point is that they looked at when it was white, they looked the other way. When it was black, they enforced it. That's the whole point.
Understood.
I didn't realize the key to solving crime and shootings in clubs is change the dress code. Like that shit. Like y'all fucking.
Oh man, that
so all we gotta do is make niggas put on shoes, man.
Like a gangster don't know how to put on a suit. Like a gangster don't know how to put on a suit.
Hold on, why do you?
The fuck?
Why do you think most black clubs went to dress code, bro? Like it did make a difference.
They switched the dress code a lot of times to change the age paradigm.
Exactly.
Yeah, but a violent, no.
Y'all
don't talk about no age paradigm. Yeah, you might change it, to make it from 18 because 18 to 21 or 21 to 25. But a club in the area where the club is violent, nigga, it don't matter what you wearing. Them niggas like a nigga could afford flip-flop J's or a three-piece suit. If he gonna shoot it up, he gonna shoot it up. I mean, niggas don't go to club just to shoot it up. They go to club to drink like they normally do. Shit pop off. Niggas go to the trunk and shoot the shit up.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that young black people know how to act. I'm not saying that. I don't even go to places where these motherfuckers gonna be at because they slow. I get it. You feel me? I'm saying even for my age group, and I'm 42 years old, I'm saying even for my age group, I still see discrimination. Like you can see it. Like, yo, it's been incidents caught in Atlanta, right? Where you can look on World Star. This shit happen all the time. This shit happens all the fucking time. In Baltimore, it happens all the time. Like people, you can look on people's Instagram pages. People post this shit almost every week. We see this shit happening. Black people can't get in a place, right? And for their dress. And you see, they didn't even, it's a case in it was a situation in Baltimore where it was a little kid, right, who had on some tennis shoes, right, that couldn't get into a restaurant, and there was other people in the restaurant who had on fucking tennis shoes. And they told this lady that her son, who was around 10 years old, couldn't come in because he had tennis shoes on. What is this little kid gonna do in that motherfucker? Do he have a gun? He was 10 years old. Like, get the fuck out of here, yo. I hate when people deny the obvious, yo. I'm not saying our people don't do fucked up shit. But, yo, y'all taking this shit too far, yo. Like, racism and discrimination don't fucking happen to us, yo. That's fucking crazy,
I never
yo.
said that. I never said that.
Yeah, I ain't saying it don't happen. I know it happens.
I lived in Europe. I traveled to Amsterdam to go out. On the same train that I traveled from Emmen to Amsterdam, 2 hours, these two Dutch boys are on the same train. We coincidentally going to the same bar. These two Dutch boys walk in before me and they stop me and my friend at the door and ask us for our membership. We start to smile, laugh at them and say, you let the two guys in that came from the same train that we came on, and I could guarantee you they're not members. So I know what it is. I lived in Europe, in Holland, dude, in the Netherlands. You talk about discrimination? I know it front and back, but I don't carry it on my sleeve, but I see it, I recognize it, and I put it into perspective. When a place says a certain dress code, There's a certain dress code for a certain reason. They want a certain demographic because a certain demographic represents a certain spending capacity. They realize that when the crowd is 26 and older, there's less violence. These are factual things, right? As people age, most people, like when I hit 30, 31, I stopped wearing sneakers. I got a pair of sneakers there that, like, I'm a grown man. I go and buy out Jordan because they're new. Like, I got kids. My kids do that. I don't do that anymore. So you change as you age, and the things that happen in certain demographics, it change. However, there is a certain level of discrimination. It exists, but I put things into perspective. I've lived it. There's nothing you experience that I didn't experience personally. And that's like a 2.5 hour train ride you pay to go to this club because there's a special DJ there that night or whatever, and you're discriminated at the door. I've been through hell and back, but that shit don't stop me. There is no such thing as a place that I ain't going into.
That's because your paradigm is different, right? Like, tell me this: like, what named a Black Power movement y'all dealt with in that area? You got, see what I'm saying? Y'all that don't even so that's a foreign concept to be that way. In America, it's not. We would turn up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got free because of the turn up. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't afraid to turn up. You know what I'm saying? But if you're in a paradigm where that don't really, you're more likely to go with the flow because you're not going to rock the boat because that's not what's done. You see what I'm saying?
Like I watch that situation and I go like, okay, what am I gonna do? Make a bunch of noise by the door, turn the place up, box off the bouncer, and then what? Go inside and have a drink? like,
nah,
okay,
you turn up like they do. You expose it on World Star like they do. You put the onus on the owner. You know what I'm saying? For discriminating, and you handle business like that. But I mean,
okay,
you don't just ignore it and just keep going.
Yeah, look, this 20
change.
plus years ago, all right? Like that shit can't happen to me today. But this was 20 plus years ago. And even then, like, okay, dude, like, if that's how you feel, then I don't think that I really want to be in here anyway. Have a good night. I'm gonna find somewhere else to chill. Like that has been like I ain't gonna leave that bullshit defeat me. Like, it's on you. Like, that ignorance is yours. You can have it. I'm not gonna be subject to it. Like, maybe that was a survival mode that was necessary. Mind you, I am not in my country. I'm in a foreign place. I belong to that place politically, but it's a foreign country. I'm speaking a foreign language. I'm in a foreign environment, and I got to maneuver as a Black man to not only survive. I got to finish school. I got a certain level of responsibility.
Your paradigm is different. Yeah, you see, you already coming up with plenty of reasons to just accept the mistreatment. It's a totally different paradigm.
Yeah,
That's
we're
why
gonna be mad as shit outside that club.
Yeah, we gonna turn look, this shit ain't gonna open tomorrow, nigga.
Yeah,
like,
yo, that shit gonna book, man. When you see that shit, when you see a person got the same thing you got on, right? Is in that mother, and they tell you, and you know it's because you Black, and they
because I was Black, it was no
like
other reason. We come off the same train. I'm dressed
man.
the exact same way. The only reason me and my buddy got stopped because we were two Black guys and we were two blonde, blue-haired Dutch boys. They
ain't
speaking
no
with an accent which makes it clear they come from another town, right? We on the same train, so it was clear discrimination. It was.
Hold on.
Cedric, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Is it true that up in the Netherlands, they celebrate Swart Pete down there and they put on blackface?
Oh boy, we was on a live a couple of months ago when I was talking about it. Yes, and from a historical perspective, understanding what it means history-wise, I got no issue with it.
Me too. Like when I found that out, because that's Santa Claus like black sidekick, right?
No, what it is was when the Spaniards ousted the Moors, the black slave army was closest to the Spaniards, right? So when the Spaniards, when the Catholics ousted the Arabs, they took prisoners of war. And what they did was they sent a pope and the bishops throughout Europe proclaiming the victory of the Catholic Church. And of course, they had their prisoners of war, which were the slave army of the Arabs, which were predominantly blacks. They took them into Europe. So what is celebrated at the 5th of December is when Saint Nicholas comes with his steamboat out of Spain, and he's bringing good tidings. And his workers, his knechts, his slaves, prisoners of war, are those blackamoors. So now they don't have ethnically black people in Holland. We started to influx over the last century pretty much. So what they would do would paint their face in black and represent the workers of Sinterklaas, which is not Santa Claus. He's the 5th of December. He's actually a real bishop. So it's Nicholas, and they call him Saint Nicholas, and he was a bishop. He comes into Europe, bringing good tidings, and of course declaring the victory of the Catholic Church at this time, because of course the Catholic Church was dominant over all of Europe. Holland fought the 80-year war with Spain to get liberated, and they became Protestant. But in the meantime, when this was happening, it was predominantly Catholic run. Now, look at the irony. In Curacao, a black island in the Caribbean, which is very closely tied to Dutch, we all form part of the same nation. However, the Windward Islands, where I'm from, has a more loose relationship. We're more tied to America than to Europe. Those black people in Curacao paint themselves in blackface to be the knechts, servants, slaves of Sinterklaas, and they have that ritual as part of their Caribbean culture. Now,
that is crazy.
That's crazy. That they celebrate it in Europe, I have no problem with that. But that we Caribbean people take on that European culture, or it's only what it illustrates is the dominance of the Catholic Church in these islands, and even our school system is still predominantly Catholic based, etc. So it's not with the same intent as the blackface that you see in the Americas.
But they talking about beating us up though, like when that story you talked about. They talking about beating us.
Yeah, and didn't the Moors and the Arabs beat the hell out of Spain and control that area for 700 years? And they have all their celebrations and all their historical references to that point in time. Same way, it's just history. Like it's what happened.
That was different though. The Moorish invasion of Spain was different. But yeah, I don't want to get off topic.
No, but they did, right? And they conquered it, and they held it, and they controlled Spain, right? And when the Catholics came back, the Spaniards came back and eventually got rid of them 700 years later. This is a part of Spanish history. It's part of European history. It's part of the Catholic history. And they reenact it and they celebrate it. And is that wrong? Like, it's a part of history. Like, is that wrong?
White supremacy though. That is kind of like white supremacists though.
No, but like, but the Arabs in Spain, in Europe, was Arab supremacy for 700 years.
No,
right?
no, because No, the Arabs had translated the stuff from Greece and Rome and stuff. Like we wouldn't know about these people.
Irrelevant. They
That's not
went in with
irrelevant.
an army, kicked the ass of the Spaniards, pushed them up north, and ruled that area for 700 years. They
The
enslaved
people were
Spaniards,
happy.
and they were doing what the Arabs did. That was a
The people were
historical
happy
fact.
that they came to rescue them from the Germans who had persecuted the people down there.
And that narrative is written from whose perspective?
Stanley Lane Poole wrote that. And
Yeah, but from whose perspective? Like when the Spaniards came and ousted the Arabs, the people there were happy same way, right? Like
no, when the Moors came, the people were happy. They talk about that in the story of the Moors in Spain, because they was being oppressed by the Germans.
Yeah, but we can say shit got out of hand. Like, come on, it ain't
like,
what
okay.
the times
So
hold.
what I'm saying, yeah, like
At some point they want the nigga to
and
leave. Like, we don't got to argue over that. At some point they want the nigga to leave.
so when I look at what is done, and if I deem it racist, I'm like, okay, no, I can't put a racist tint to it. It's the same way that in the Netherlands, every 4th of October, Leidse Ontzet is recalled. It's a big festival. It is when the Dutch finally kicked the Germans' ass. It's celebrated throughout the whole country. The Leidse Ontzet, the liberation of Leiden, and they kicked the Germans' ass, and that's celebrated. That's a national holiday. It is anti-German. It is the day the Dutch kicked the Nazis out. Like, is it racist that they celebrated? Like, is it though? Like, it's just history. I'm sorry. Maybe my Asperger syndrome is kicking in, but I don't get the racist condemnation of either. Like, I put them things next to each other. Okay, you're liberated from the Germans. You celebrate the hell out of that. You defeated the Moors, and you celebrate the hell out of that. One, you have some black in blackface to represent the Moors, and the other is the Germans. Like,
there's nothing wrong with celebrating, right? I mean, like, I think we trivialize it. There's nothing wrong with celebrating. I think the blackface shit would be offensive. Essentially, that's the part of it. But I mean, like I said, it's subjective. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so now black people live in the Netherlands, right? So would it be now much better if they would use actual black people to represent the Moors that they brought back to Europe? Or should they forget that they brought back Moors to Europe, and that was the whole point of the whole festival, is to show and illustrate our victory in Spain?
Okay, well, let's say they're making a movie in America about the time they caught slaves from Africa, right? So they get white people with black faces on to reenact the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, it's subjective.
You're going to Africa where there are black people and put white people in blackface. Compared to Europe, when this tradition started, where there were no black people, and you use your own people to illustrate the festival. I'm saying the mindset behind things isn't always racist.
Yeah, I'm not arguing. Like you're defending the Dutch and racism. I don't care about it. I'm just saying, you're not even allowing me to finish the thing. What I was trying to say. Like, you just keep listen. I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, but it's not as if you completely oblivious to the other side. You do get why some people will be offended, whether it's right or wrong. Instead of subjective, but you do get why it would be offensive, right? Like,
I get why people put it in the wrong context. That's what I'm saying.
That whole holiday is like racist. Like, oh my God, they're celebrating beating us up.
I mean, because like
That,
in Colombia, right, in
like,
Brazil, right,
but they
it's,
celebrate beating
it's
up the Germans. Is that
like in
racist?
Brazil, right?
Look,
In
I don't,
Brazil,
I don't care about that.
Oh,
I'm
you
talking
don't
about the
care
board.
about it.
I'm
So
talking
you
about
see
the board.
the conversation digress into emotional point of view. You don't care about putting things into perspective. You watch something,
That's
you
complete.
see
That's
you see
completely
a
different.
color difference and it's racist. So the fact that the Japanese had a war with the Chinese, and it's Chinese against Japanese, it racist. It's just those are the two nations that were closest to each other and they were fighting. Like, is it racist? They were trying to create imperialism. That's what the Japanese were doing. Is it racist? They were expanding their territory. Was it predominantly based on the race of a Chinese versus Japanese? Huh? Like, I put things into perspective. The world is a big place. And I watch
yeah.
human
Listen, y'all not gonna
behavior
agree on that right
from
there.
a human.
Y'all not gonna agree on that. That's what I was trying to say. I just want to see if there'll be a mutual playing field where you can say, well, I understand. I understand why a person would be offended. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I understand if you're saying, okay, in the United States, the cartoons that Cedric himself grew up on, which I look back now and find very offensive, where they would put the African with the thick lip, extra black, and boom, 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 as if he's stupid. That's offensive. That's racist. When I look at the Aunt Jemima commercials and the, hey Charlie, how you doing? That shit's racist. That's like you going out of your way to caricaturize people that are there, that exist, that are now. You're trying to belittle us with that, like that whole line of reasoning. So when I watch it on the other side and go, okay, I could see how somebody put some paint on their face, they automatically think American minstrel. When if you put it in its proper historical context, yeah, you have to raise your shoulders. Is it in good taste, especially now? I don't know. Maybe not. But I understand it and I put my shoulders up because I don't equate it because it looks the same. I just can't do that. I'm going to study. Where did that come from? What does it mean? Why do you do that? Compared to this. So I put things in perspective. So one, I could go.
All right, hold on. I got it. Because you'll go back and go over again. Let me ask you quick up to the switch up. Ada, you familiar with the blackface parade they do in Brazil?
No.
Carnival.
Yeah, where they'll dress up in blackface. They may even pull their pants down a little bit. It looks like tattered. Yeah, they do it in Brazil, right? But it's actually to mock the Europeans, though. So I'm saying it's actually in remembrance of the ancestors to say, yeah, remember these people that you know what I'm saying, that you oppress and you know what I'm saying? So they do that shit and they wear their pants down like kind of like to mock the Europeans, to say like you try to like enslave the ancestors, keep oppress us. Now look at us. So now it's like, like when tribes like you ever seen the Adam and Islanders and shit when they show the people up, they're damn bend over and show them their ass, kind of like kiss my ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they you know what I mean? Like they also got it in Brazil. They got like a little blackface not Brazil, in Mexico, a little blackface cartoon, right? They got it in like Japan, right? I forgot the name of the dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just something you gotta just deal with it till you know what I mean? Different variations, man, until time change.
That holiday is that's racist within itself.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But like you saw before, to them, it ain't racist.
Like
that's to them.
So that's what I'm saying.
The fact that the Africans were captured by the Spaniards was based on racism. They were part and partial of the Arab slave army that invaded Europe. So, like, They were there on a basis of racism. That was a slave army. Like, yeah. But that's how these Africans was in Spain to begin with. Like we skipping over, and like I don't beg and choose. I just put things on its narrative and go like, okay.
Well, not all of them were slaves, but I get what you're saying.
Not all of them were slaves. No, there were some who were part and parcel of the whole Arab movement because they Arabized themselves, etc., etc., etc. But the Blackamoors was a slave army. They were the closest to the Spaniards. There was reconquest. There was a reconquest.
It depended on the dynasty. It depended on the dynasty we're talking about. But I get what you're saying, though, Cedric. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So is it racist? Moi, I put a question mark. I'm not. Look, I know what racism is. I've experienced it, and when I look at back, like for example, the Berbers enslaved the sub-Saharan Africans, and was it based on race, or was those the people that were south of them? Like, you know, I don't. I'm not too quick to put everything into a racial bracket. Like World War I and World War II, was it race based? Like
World War I was based off the fact that the Germans had most of the nations of the world were afraid that the Germans had submachine guns, and they wanted to stop them from using the submachine guns and stuff like that. Then the Duke of Austria got assassinated by the Black Hand. So that was just based off Germany having better technology. World War I was.
Yeah. So like I'm not too quick to like put everything in the race bracket. That's just my point. Like I study European wars. A lot of those wars were based on religion, for example.
But listen though, like we don't think we put, but okay. It's one thing to put everything to a race factor, right? But it's another thing when we come out of society where blackface was done to racially insult Black people, right? So that's what I'm saying. That's why I be trying to stop it before it goes too far, because we in two different paradigms.
And I understand it too. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Saying like you can not necessarily, you can't understand it, right? Like you can hear it, but you can never really fully understand it because it's not your experience. So I'm saying that's why I don't hold you. I don't expect you to. You see what I'm saying?
When I explain the cartoon that I look back on now and go, that was racist. When I look at the blackface in America with the red lips or the white lips and the buck dancing and the cooning, and I go, that shit's racist. Like, you know why? Because there are Black people sitting in front of the television screen watching that, experiencing that firsthand. Now I'm talking about a tradition that exists before there were Black people in that society. The objective was not to make Black people feel inferior by that exercise. Now, today, the world is smaller. Is it in good taste? No. Put a question mark. But is it historically racist compared to what is in America, this modern history?
Yeah, but
no, it's not. That's the difference.
But that was a better way to go about it.
But that's what I've been saying from the beginning.
No. I'm saying, you more defended it instead of saying, you know what, Adrian, listen, it's probably in poor taste based on what we're going through right now. You know what I'm saying? And then, right, but at the same time, you had to understand that he's an African American in America who's seeing blackface, and blackface, what it means to him when he see it done openly, a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to you who's over there.
That's why it's important to put things in context, because the world is much bigger than that small.
Yeah, but that is also,
it's not
you
even
have
the
to
fact
also
that
put it in the context.
that's offending me. It's not that one. It's more of the holiday that more than anything.
Because of what?
The 4th of July is a holiday where America kicked the ass of the English oppressor. 5th of December, 5th of December, whether we like it or not, represents the exact same thing.
No,
in a religious context, it's a Catholic.
Stuff happened right after. Stuff happened right after that, though. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Catholics kick the Catholics kick the Muslims' ass. Done. Ran them out of Spain.
The Catholics enslaved everybody else after that. That's what
America, 4th of July liberated itself from England and enslaved back people after. What's your point?
I don't care about America being England.
You see, from the time you talk about care, then we're having an emotional discussion and not an intellectual one.
No, like what I'm saying is that didn't like. I mean, I don't care about the 4th of July.
Is that racist? Is the 4th of July racist? Is the 4th of July celebration racist? Based on what you're saying, the 4th of July celebration is then a racist holiday.
That was two different. That's two different countries fighting
I'm
each other.
saying they did. That's not a race. Like, yeah, the 4th of July is a horrible example. Please.
How?
Because that was white people fight white people. How could that be? How is that racist?
Wait. So it's about the liberation of breaking away from your oppressors or who was invading or whatever,
white
right?
people fighting white people.
Wow. Now the war is a.
I'm saying
you're making my point though.
No, I'm saying, okay, tell you what two races were going against each other during Independence?
One Catholics versus Arabs versus Muslims. No. What's the race involved?
No, I'm saying 4th of July. I said the 4th of July is a bad example. So I'm saying
made the equation based on one people liberating themselves from the other people. They send one home.
Liberated themselves from that. They kicked the Arabs and Africans out.
Yes, that's what they did.
They enslaved them
they kicked them out.
And then they enslaved the same people they kicked out right after.
Moving the goalpost.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 4th of July is a horrible. It's a horrible map. That's what I'm saying.
Like white.
After that, Isabella and Ferdinand was like, okay, we gonna.
And that was a race war, or was it a liberation war, a conquest war? Was it about race, or was it the Catholic Church against the Muslim? Was it a religious-based war?
Pope Martin V said you are both authorized to reduce the servitude of all infidel people. And that meant everybody who wasn't a Christian.
Moving the goalpost.
It's chronological order. Like all of this can be read in Eric Williams, Capitalism and Slavery.
But you're moving the goalpost. Like, I'm comparing two wars.
Hey, Cedric, I love Sawyer. Do you say he think you capping for the Dutch too hard? He said you capping for the Dutch.
Capping for sure. Like, it's not even the Dutch. It's the Spanish and the Catholic Church, because subsequently the Dutch had an 80 war year with the Catholic Church to kick their asses out. I'm talking about wars that took place. Like, there are wars that took place, and we trying to put some wars in the racial context and other wars is not in racial.
Like, the slave trade was a racial context though, because that's what happened.
But like how we reached to the slave trade though.
That's what happened. Muslims, this slave trade happened right after that.
No, like 1491 didn't have no slave trade. Like,
no, he said it happened. He said it happened right after that. It literally did happen right after that. That's not debate.
1600 is 200 years later, pretty much.
No, he talk about when they kicked the Moors out. They kicked the Moors out like 14 somewhere almost late 1400, 1490.
Yeah, 1490. Yeah.
Yeah, Columbus.
Yeah. They kicked the Moors out. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The Spanish kicked the Moors out. Okay.
Queen Isabella pawned her jewelry to get slave ships.
Wait a minute. They kicked them out, right? And that is what is being celebrated. Nothing else. So the whole spill you're gonna have after is irrelevant, right? The celebration that we're talking about is the fact that they kicked them out.
The slave trade happened literally right after that. That's
Wow.
Holiday.
Wow.
That holiday is talking about.
No, that holiday is talking about we kick their asses out. This is the holiday we have. We kick them out.
We kick the black
same.
out of trade. And we enslaved them.
We kicked the invaders out, right? Because black people weren't indigenous to Spain, right?
After that.
So the invaders got kicked out, right? Like you want to put a color to it, and I just want to put like objective reality to things. There was the invaders, right?
I'm putting history to it though.
No, like the invaders were kicked out, yes or no?
Okay, yes, the invaders was kicked out, yes.
Okay, now.
But they were enslaved.
And that was celebrated. That's the celebration you see on the 5th of December, right? That's it. Like you can add whatever you want to it, but that's what's celebrated. The end of a war, which we won. 4th of July is the end of a war which we won. Like it's a war. Like you can put the race on it if you feel like. I don't have to, because the invaders got kicked out. Regardless of their ethnicity, the invaders got kicked out.
I love this conversation. This is enlightening. I love it.
Like the Arabs that you forgot. You talking about the blacks who were enslaved by the damn Arabs to begin with. Like you want to skip over that part.
It depends on the dynasty you're talking about, but let's get back to the holiday. Let's get back to the holiday. Literally,
so the holiday is a celebration of the victory, end of the war. We won.
And then they enslaved the black people right after that. That's why it's
the celebration of the 5th of December is we won the war. We kicked them out. That's what's being celebrated. So you saying that celebration is the enslavement of who?
Native American populations all over the Caribbean and the enslavement of Africans.
How you tie the two together?
You gotta read a book.
You asked me about a celebration you wasn't aware of. And now I gotta read about it in a book. So how the 5th of December ties in
Cedric. He was aware of it. It was a setup question. Like that
wasn't a setup question because
he heard. How do you even know to even ask about that if he hadn't even heard about it? Adrian, Cedric. Adrian reads books, right? He might talk slow sometimes, but he ain't slow.
Wait. Put it in the back chat. Show me how the Sinterklaas celebration is celebration of slavery and the whole of that.
Was Short Pete Saint Nicholas black sidekick? That's what I asked him. I didn't know at first that that's actually them kicking the black people out of Spain and stuff. I didn't know that. I thought Sword Pete was the black sidekick of Santa Claus.
No.
That's what I thought.
No, it's not even the same. Santa Claus is the 25th of December. That's also celebrated. But Santa Claus is Saint Nick, which is
they represent the Moors. So they represent the Moors as black.
That's it. I
thought that was short.
Do they see you as a Moor? Like, so you would be a Moor?
No. Oh no. Only around the 5th of December, all of a sudden, every black person becomes orthopedic. The little kids do it, and it's okay, resort to peace. Yeah. But
No,
it's for that day and it's done.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. So you become like, I'm saying, they look at you like a Moor?
No, they don't. The people dress up. They put on Moorish costumes with the big hat and the stockings. It's a whole festivity. And it's white people who do that. And it's a celebration of white people amongst white people. It's not part of my culture. I don't know nothing about it. When I'm saying, to Europe,
but what do you do? But what do you do when it's going on? Do you go out there?
No, I like y'all do your thing. I don't.
No, but I'm saying, but like, what would advise? Like, why you ain't never been?
There is no vibe. There is no vibe. Like
there's a vibe.
There is no. There is.
It's a freaking celebration. There ain't no damn vibe. Said it's a vibe. Why?
Yeah, but like how it registers to me. I mean, what do I feel about it? Yeah. Or how I'm looked at?
Yeah.
Like how you nobody looks at me differently. Like no, you're not Zwarte Piet. Zwarte Piet has to have that black stuff on his face. His lips need to be painted red. He needs to have on the stockings and stuff. You just a guy in the street. No, yeah, you don't.
It's a regular nigga.
You just a regular nigga. You like no, that's not you. What? You don't become automatic. Oh, look, Zwarte Piet.
Hey, what do you think would happen if they did that here?
If they did it here, like they can't even do that shit here on my island. We don't play that here.
So where they do it at? So where they do it at?
They do that shit in the Netherlands. And again, on another island that has a close relationship to the Netherlands, those niggas paint up in blackface. It's not part of my culture. I just understand it. That shit don't happen here. You crazy. We like, no, that's offensive. You ain't coming to my Caribbean island and paint up blackface.
Why is it offensive though? You gotta understand the cultural context though, said
exactly.
Like, it's not a racist thing. But why would it be offensive on your island?
Okay, because of my island having its historical context to relationship to the Dutch. We here are black people, So you see, I ain't gonna tolerate that shit here. But when I look at you do it in your country, I can put it into context. Again, is it in poor taste today in our reality of the world? Hell yes.
Man, you are. So it's only racist the way it is on your island.
No, I didn't say that.
Yes,
man.
You just literally did. Whoa, you literally just said that. That shit on my island, we don't play that shit.
So okay, no. Here,
Sabio, you the man for that. Sabio, good looking.
Here, that shit would be offensive. In Holland, where the tradition started and it was continued.
No, Sabio, how you hit the like button, man?
A tradition that started white on white, white people amongst white people, no black people in that society. The objective wasn't racist, nor was it to put black people down.
Sabio, he talking about when these niggas kicked the goddamn Ottoman them niggas up out of goddamn Spain, nigga.
Yeah, that's what we talk about, man.
They celebrate that shit, saying it's cool if they do it on the Netherlands, as long as they don't do it on his island and shit.
Wow. y'all some.
This was said up there talking that crazy shit.
Me said it was cool. Did I say it was cool?
Keep that turkey shit on the
add any emotional component to the conversation? Y'all some niggas talking and now your feelings. I don't have emotional conversation. So how the hell you accuse me of saying it's cool?
You said it's cool.
No, I didn't say it was cool.
You said it's cool.
You need to take all your damn emotions out of the conversation and go to hell.
You said it's you. I
understood it in its historical context. I did not add any emotional component to it. I'm a biochemist. I don't use those colorful languages. I don't speak in terms of emotions.
Oh,
okay? I never said it was cool. I actually said it was in poor taste. If you ask me if it was racist in its origin, no. And to label it racist, I can continue to say no. If that makes it cool to y'all niggas, then so be it. But I didn't say it was cool at no point in time.
Cedric, can I ask you a question?
No.
No, please let me ask you a
See,
question.
now you're emotional. Now said, now
Yeah, now you get me an emotion.
See,
Now
you just say-
you get an
see, now you
emotional
get-
response
you
because you
backslide.
can't have because y'all can't have an adult conversation without adding words in it to make it seem as if because I understand it means I'm cool with it. That's simplistic reasoning, gentlemen. Shit.
Cedric, can I ask you a question?
No.
Please, it's important.
Go ahead.
You know, you owe me a dragon stout, right?
Yes, you're right. You're right. You owe you a dragon stout. I ain't gonna argue with that one.
Funny as
Nigga
shit,
got his
yo.
ass knocked the hell out. I came on a couple of times and I was asking where Adrian because I got to humble my ass
This
and
nigga
tell him he was
said,
absolutely right.
swore by Deontay Wilder. Oh, he could be better than ever.
Bronze bomber all the way. He got his ass knocked out. I ain't gonna.
The bronze bombed.
That man they had to take a break from boxing, man. He couldn't even train for the next few months for like
Yeah, like. Okay, let me say this. He went out on his shield.
He almost killed that man. That man almost killed him.
He gave it all he got. I'm not even going to make no excuses. He got his ass handed to him. He got whooped, and then he got knocked the fuck out. Right? But I'm still bronze bomber all the damn way. But the OE dragon stout, and it was damn right.
Hey, you doing that shit, sir? Who hooking up the little design? That's dope as hell.
I'm watching the fight, and I say, oh shit. Hey, I owe Adrian a dragon soul boy. Yeah.
I told y'all, y'all didn't want to believe me. Y'all was like he gonna do 2 shots to the body. He gonna do 2 shots to the body.
No, Adrian.
I told him that shit too. He didn't want to listen.
Tell me something. What about the long count though?
What?
What about that long count when
Nah, you talking about the long count.
See, here's the thing. Deontay Wilder should have walked in there with a strategy, and he should have been like, I gotta knock him out because ain't no way ain't no way.
The man had no head movement. Literally every punch Fury threw connected.
Every jab.
Off to the left or right, not one time.
His face got destroyed.
I told y'all that. Y'all didn't want to listen.
Don't call the man a bum though. Don't you see?
He ain't a bum. He ain't a bum.
You can't call him a bum though, Adrian. You can't do that though.
Like a person can't even lose without a mother calling him a bum.
You can't call him a bum though, Adrian. You see, this is where the conversation gonna digress again.
Now Adrian can whip his ass and shit. I'll beat his ass.
No.
That's what
Adrian. You ain't gonna beat Deontay Wilder.
That's what he get. That's exactly what he get.
Yo, he lost to an undefeated champion, yo. Like, how do you become a bum? Is Mike Tyson a bum?
No.
I'm asking Adrian.
And Buster Douglas knock him out.
Yeah, but Buster Douglas exposed Mike Tyson. He got him past the third round.
He didn't expose Mike Tyson.
Come on, Adrian, man. Adrian, I'm giving you your dragon stone.
Hey, what about that long count? What about that long count on Buster Douglas? Remember that?
Yeah, that was definitely a long count.
See, look. Buster Douglas.
You remember that though, right? You remember the long count with Buster Douglas?
Yeah, but when Buster Douglas got up, he whooped Mike Tyson ass.
Whooped his ass.
He got up and beat the shit out of Mike.
Listen, he lost Deontay Wilder. He did as best he could. He got knocked out as best he could. Maybe it wasn't the greatest, but it was best he could. But you can't call the man a bum, Adrian. Adrian, you cannot. You cannot talk. No. You see, here's where the conversation is going to digress. He lost a valiant effort.
Right.
He got in there and he gave this man 11 rounds. He got knocked out. He went out on his shield. You can't call him a bum, though.
He ain't sell a public short, though. Like, he ain't sell a public short, bro. Like, he
Man,
ain't.
he wasn't in that motherfucker running. What did he do, pussy? He ain't do nothing, pussy. You know what I mean? He put the motherfucker. He put him down twice. He just couldn't knock the nigga out. That's it.
Deontay Wilder got knocked out. He had a strategy at the very beginning of the fight, but once he got knocked out, he's like, I'm gonna go toe to toe with this big dude right here.
Who's your favorite boxer, Adrian?
Who's my favorite?
Yeah, of all time.
I would say Floyd Mayweather, but Zab Judah. I believe Zab Judah knocked him out. I remember.
Zab Judah knocked Floyd out. I'm not even talking.
Floyd Mayweather beat the shit out of Zab.
I'm not even talking to you no more. You believe Zab Judah
beat the shit out of Zab
Floyd Mayweather?
Are you serious, dude?
He knocked him out. It would have been. I can't believe the nigga knocked him out.
What are you talking about?
Well, he knocked him down.
Okay. Fine.
Okay. His glove touched the canvas.
I felt like that would have been a good fight, but Zab Judah got up too damn fast and was goddamn wobbly leg.
Oh, you talking about with the what's the name?
Stinky leg. Stinky leg.
That was
you got
with,
a stinky leg.
What's the dude? God damn.
Floyd is a much better defensive boxer than I think Muhammad Ali is. Like, I mean, he's the best of all.
Zab hopped up too fast, and he kind of stumbled a little bit.
His head wasn't right. He should have took that. He should have taken that to the 8 count.
That wasn't Floyd's fight?
No, that was the Hold on. What's the guy name? God damn, he was from like the Ukraine.
One of them tall dudes?
No, he used to have a ponytail. What the fuck was your name?
Ukraine. I don't know that one.
You got me fucked up on that one.
Yeah. My favorite fighter right now is Crawford.
Costa Zoo. Thanks, Stoddy. Costa Zoo. Yeah. Costa Zoo.
My favorite boxer right now is Bud Crawford.
That's the man himself. He don't want to be.
Boy is bad.
I like Adrian Broner too. He's like, I like Adrian Broner too.
You like Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner.
And you
Deontay Wilder. That boy can't beat him. That boy couldn't punch it without a wet paper bag.
You can't be in the boxing.
And you tell me you like Adrian Broner.
You can't be in the boxing.
And Deontay Wilder a bum.
Is a bum.
Right.
I like
and Broner's
that's like Adrian Broner.
Look,
right.
Like, how that makes sense though?
So he's my favorite.
So just say you don't like boxing, yo.
I do.
I would appreciate if you say, yo, I'm really a karate man, yo. I don't really like boxing. Just say that, yo.
I'm a capoeira nigga.
Yeah, I like capoeira. I think capoeira whip everybody's ass. Say that.
Capoeira is more of a dance. Well, my style is more.
You like the dance. You like the dance.
I think Errol Spence is afraid of Terrence Crawford. Honestly, I think.
Nah, I don't think neither one of them afraid of each other. I don't think boxers are scared of each other. I think fighters are warriors. I think we make that shit up. You feel me?
I don't think he want to lose his belt right now.
I think the dollars don't add up. It doesn't make sense for Spence to fight Crawford and lose at this point.
No, it's like if y'all ever played sports before, right? You look for competition, right? Like when LeBron go see KD, they look for those matchups. They don't say, I'm scared to play
in basketball
him.
Ain't the same.
No, I'm saying any type of competing type thing. When you think you the shit, you want to challenge the other motherfuckers who supposed to be the shit too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's Crawford.
No,
I'm gonna tell you who was a G about that shit though. I'm gonna tell you who was a G about that and fought everybody, and you gotta give him his credit.
Oscar.
And that's how I think. De La Hoya.
Yeah, Oscar. That Oscar fought everybody.
Oscar fought everybody.
It was a paycheck in it for him to fight everybody too.
Huh?
It was a paycheck in it for him to fight everybody.
Right.
Oscar was the highest paid at that time.
Yeah, exactly. But
So
whoever,
it was a
anybody that
paycheck.
was up next, he's like, come
Yeah.
on, let's do it.
See me.
Yeah, come see me. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Oscar did his thing. Win, lose,
I
or
think
draw.
Floyd didn't want to fight Pacquiao because Floyd felt like Pacquiao was on that shit.
Yeah, definitely. Pacquiao was on that shit.
Pacquiao
Pacquiao just got
refused
that
to
shit
fight
beat out of him.
Floyd because
Yeah.
he
Floyd
refused
was like,
his father
that's
testing.
my career. Like that nigga, look at that nigga neck.
Right.
He refused father testing though, and that's why the fight didn't happen. It was Pacquiao that refused to fight.
Yeah.
Pacquiao ain't got the vaccine yet either, y'all. He said he don't like
Canelo just pulled out of his last fight because the other Caleb requested VADA testing too. So he canceled the fight with Caleb Plant because he doesn't want to do VADA testing. Jacob Plant because he doesn't want to do VADA testing.
Hold on, they not fighting no more?
No.
Fights off.
Fights off because Plant tested. So who y'all think gonna win that fight coming up November 20th?
No, they just was fighting on stage.
That's gonna be a dog fight. Woo,
between Crawford and
Bud's
Showtime Show Porter. Showtime Porter, Sean Porter.
He gonna beat Sean
That's
Porter
gonna be a
ass.
dog fight.
But he gonna beat Sean Porter ass.
He gonna beat him up. He gonna beat him up to the point that Spence is not gonna fight him.
Spence gonna fight him. Spence is definitely gonna fight him. Somebody said Glenn.
That boy Bud is bad. I ain't seen nothing like Bud. Bud is like
Johnson.
Bud is like Sugar Ray Robinson.
Oh my God, Bud!
He can switch up on you when he needs to, and it's punching.
And he got
fast, and them punches is solid.
Oh my God!
You don't want to be hit with them motherfuckers too many times.
And they playing him down so much in the media, giving him all the bad press. Like why though? Why do they don't talk good about Bud? They got Canelo as pound for pound number one.
He on steroids.
And he on steroids. He had juice.
That nigga look used. That nigga definitely on some shit.
Yeah, of course, man. He refused water testing. The fight's off because he knew he was gonna get busted.
Yeah, that's how Pacquiao was. Pacquiao was knocking niggas out. Like a little nigga knocking niggas the fuck out. Every that nigga like shit.
Until Floyd said, water testing, nigga. Nope, you ain't getting the ring with me like that.
I like Floyd, but like for me, and I know it's gonna make people upset. Because he didn't really have that knockout power, I don't really appreciate him like that.
Oh, he had that knockout power. He decided to switch from knocking people out because he broke his hand and he wanted to have a long career.
Well, I get that. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm saying for me, he just didn't knock enough niggas out. He was just too
20. How many did he in his career? 27, 28?
He got to be enough. I'm talking about just he wouldn't like his fights. It just ain't like sometimes with fights it's about rewatch, but like I can rewatch a lot of Roy Jones fights. You know what I'm saying?
I can rewatch a lot of Floyd fights, and if you watch the beauty in that man fighting,
listen, I'm not saying that's what I'm saying. You might not agree with me. It's just for me personally. This ain't my take. Like I mean, I respect everything he did. I just don't consider it like one of the greats because of the knockout power. That's just my personal opinion.
28 knockouts ain't enough knockouts for you though.
But he had like huge knockouts. He knocked out one of the biggest, baddest lightweights. He put Diego Corrales like
he knocked him out like 6-7 times.
6 times. He
was putting that boy down in that fight.
In the ring. Like the shots he got to hit Diego Corrales. Then that Nigerian dude that he destroyed. You don't know young Floyd. You don't know pretty boy.
Young Floyd was no joke.
No,
Floyd had knockout power. He decided and I think when he did Corrales like that, he had decided to switch from being a knockout artist.
Mm-hmm.
He was a boxer, but he was trying to hit him hard. And he was just tagging his ass throughout that fight.
Was boxer. I hate it. Like how many fights? 50 fights, 28 knockouts. That's not a representative of a knockout. Person with power. 50. 28 and 50. 40, 50, 35. You know what I'm saying? 35 to close to 40 and 50. That's more like, look like, I mean, I don't expect it to be Dante Wiley. He a little nigga. You know what I'm saying? But like I watched Floyd fight towards the end of me, and she just wasn't entertaining. Like he won clearly, but it just wasn't entertaining to me. You know what I'm saying?
He beat the crap out of. He made Gotti quit.
It was a point.
He made Gotti quit. Gotti decided I don't even want to fight him no more. I can't hit him.
Because he was like, this nigga gonna point me to death. I can't point the nigga to death.
He was fight. What you mean? He beat the crap out of Gotti. It wasn't pointing. He knocked Gotti down a couple times in that fight.
Knock him out?
There was nothing Gotti could do.
Did he knock him out?
They threw in the towel. If they wouldn't have threw in the towel, he would have knocked Gotti out. He would have put Gotti to sleep.
Hey, Sutek want the link. I just ain't a big Floyd fan, man. I mean, he just ain't my kind of boxer.
I didn't grow up liking Floyd. I always respected his style. When he was knocking people out early, I was like, damn, I don't think it's gonna last. I didn't think he was gonna be as good as he was. Honestly.
I always thought he was gonna be as good.
But when I saw him switch, and I seen that he still had the ability to knock people out after he switched.
How he beat up Shane Mosley.
This dude is gonna be a beast. Because he retained the power.
So you think Floyd is the best fighter of all time?
Floyd is the best defensive fighter of all time.
One of the best.
I ain't asking no caveat.
Right.
He the best 5'7" fighter. Nah, nigga, I'm asking.
No. To me, no. To me, no, he isn't the best fighter of all time.
Who do you think the best fighter of all time?
Not to me, he isn't the best. He's one of the now if you want to get technical and say now one of the best technically sound and defensively sound fighters, yes. But
who do you think the best fighter?
No,
who's your best fighter? Like who's your guy? Like I think this nigga.
Y'all would need
pound for pound in his prime. Give me Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go old school, and I'm gonna have to go with the original bomber.
Jack Johnson.
Joe Louis.
Joe Louis.
You know who I fought with? Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
I'm gonna have to go with Joe Louis.
Yeah, at him too.
That's always been my favorite boxer and the greatest boxer to me. Always.
We can't call Deontay
above Ali too.
God tripping. Whoever said
no, Deontay's not above.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped. He can't beat that white boy, but he definitely ain't no goddamn bomb.
He got his ass whooped, but he ain't no bomb. Yeah, absolutely right.
He got no style. He don't know how to throw no hands.
Adrian taking
all that. How many motherfuckers he done knocked out with that lack of style, that lack of technical boxing.
Hey, but look, though, even
fought like what, 42 motherfuckers and knocked out 41 of them?
And all of them were better boxers.
But even with Floyd, though, being though, y'all still ain't pick him. Undefeated, never lost a match. Y'all still didn't pick him as the greatest fighter.
No.
Why not?
Because there are other factors play into it. For me, excitement.
The man ain't never 50
He the greatest defensive fighter.
See, now y'all put the caveat in the mother.
Yeah, so overall,
that is what it is.
So that's the bullshit.
Roy Jones
you got a punch.
That ain't no bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
Motherfuckers have different fighting styles.
Yeah, but he didn't beat nobody.
And y'all gotta remember, because I heard y'all talking about his knockout power. Y'all gotta remember he fucked up his hand early.
There you go. We said that.
I said that.
Yep,
okay.
We said that.
But defense
especially after
don't win
the Corrales
fights.
fight.
Defense don't win
when he
fights.
decided to change his style.
Defense don't win what? Defense won that nigga 50 fights.
No, him being able to hit a nigga, his offense won them goddamn fights.
And not get hit.
Offensive as a motherfucker.
But it starts
very defensive
he
too.
Can throw
because he hit
punch.
you 3 times, you get one punch off.
If he don't have that defense, that offense, his offense alone would never win him shit.
What? You tripping?
That's right.
Y'all
I'm tripping. Who have he fought purely offensive and won.
Floyd can go forward. If he go, just because he a boxer and he avoids punch, that's what you supposed to do.
Exactly.
Like, but
and
he hit them.
the art
He
of
hit
being
them
hit
motherfuckers.
and not being hit.
He hit them
It's
motherfuckers
not that he did.
more than they
I
hit
get
him.
that. I get that. You're not supposed to get hit.
Right.
But certain people mold their style towards more defensive or offensive.
Right.
So he's a defensive fighter, and without that defense, that offense wouldn't win shit. Y'all just like y'all said yourself, bro. He don't have no fucking knockout power.
Yeah, he would have got knocked out a bit. He's
not a knockout artist.
That doesn't make sense to me.
It does. I understand what he's saying because you have to look at it. You have to look at it like this.
I gotta be able
had he not decided to get more defensive, he would have came up against some boxers who had more power than him, and they would have knocked him out. You see, it was his defensive ability to make adjustments to not avoid those big shots, those powerful shots that some of them boxers was throwing.
His best offense is defense.
Yo, that's a knock. When y'all say that, that's a knock against him.
No, it ain't.
Realize that
no,
shit.
It ain't.
No, it ain't. Floyd, one of my favorite boxers, bro. No, it ain't.
One of my favorite boxers
Listen,
too.
He's undefeated. He's the best defensive. You gotta put all that shit together.
Man, guess what? Okay, who else undefeated? Do I need to bring up Julio Chavez or what his name is? God, and he fought way more than Floyd.
He wasn't undefeated.
Yeah, Julio Chavez.
Well, eventually he got defeated, but
and he lost 3 fights before.
He passed 50-0.
Yeah,
half of those fights we didn't even see because they was in Mexico.
Yeah, I want them shit.
Hey, that ain't. Nah, they count.
His
they
record
count.
is some bullshit.
Trust me. I had like 150 fights, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, this nigga had 50.
That shit
he
count,
had 50 fights before we even seen him down in Mexico, the same way Canelo did. We don't know who that motherfucker was fighting. That shit is some bullshit. Trust me. Trust me. That shit, y'all gonna
that
take
shit ain't no bullshit, bro. For a nigga to get in that ring and lace up, it ain't no bullshit.
That nigga fight three fights in a week and shit.
Yeah, man, y'all gonna take
and then
that
knocking motherfuckers out too.
Some of that shit.
Julio Cesar Chavez record. Y'all really acting like that shit was. We don't know who he was fighting those first 50 fights, yo.
He could have been bribing the judges or something. We don't know.
Nah, man, y'all going too far.
Yo, Canelo had 40-something fights when he fought Floyd. At 22 years old, he had more fights than Floyd.
And what he do? What he do against Floyd? And it wasn't Floyd offense either.
Look, y'all gonna sit here and say Canelo record was legit when he got in the ring with Floyd. He had more fights than Floyd, and Floyd was down there 20 years older than the nigga. Half those fights was in fucking Mexico. We don't know who the fuck he was fighting.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't keep up with Canelo like that, so I ain't gonna let you have that.
And Floyd was active, bro. Look how long it take that nigga to fight 50 fights.
This nigga had more fights than Floyd, stepping in at 22 years old. Fuck out of here.
Every goddamn month, man.
You mad because the nigga getting paid, man?
No, he wasn't getting paid. They could just
he just getting paid like a fraction of what Floyd is.
Y'all bros have fun. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Sabio.
I know some of y'all niggas owe me some money for this motherfucking Wilder fight, though. Somebody betted me, bro.
What you say, Chef?
Y'all niggas was swearing up and down that white boy was gonna lose.
Hold on, Sutek. What you say, Chef?
I say keep reading your turkey shit.
Nah, man. I'm studying. I got some tripping.
Nah, ain't no Turkish boxers.
Man. I wish it was. I'll be rooting for him to get his ass beat.
Hey, yo, nobody's like. I think he was somewhere he might have been closer.
Prince Nassim.
Hell yeah, niggas coming.
That was my dude. That dude.
Oh yeah. Oh, he Turkish.
Okay. Yeah, Barrera. Chil Barrera got a hold of his
he entertaining. He got his ass knocked out one time.
Got his ass knocked out. He was an entertaining fighter. I ain't
Chil
gonna lie. He was
Barrera
an
got his
entertaining
ass.
He was from
Chil
the UK.
Barrera got a hold of his ass.
Where was he from?
The UK.
He was from the UK.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
he
looked
Barrera.
he looked
Arab
Turkish,
though.
but
Yeah.
He was Muslim.
He
Get the nigga Sufi dress off.
You see how you confused the man from Pakistan?
yeah, swag.
Yeah, I got
nobody say no hard hitters, no
his
heavy
heritage
hitters.
is Pakistani.
No Gerald McClellan.
Oh, he
No
was
Julian. No Julian.
What about Julian
Jackson?
Jackson?
Look,
No
Julian
Julian
Jackson was
Jackson.
the hardest motherfucking puncher for like 6 years straight.
Until he met Gerald McClellan.
Okay, I got a funny
McClellan
one for
knocked
y'all.
his ass.
What about Emmanuel Augustus?
Oh, that's my man. Emmanuel Augustus, the drunken master.
The drunken master.
He could fight better than his record showed. He got
cheated
a lot of fights.
Record showed.
Yeah,
that nigga was entertaining them up. I saw like an old documentary on that nigga, man. Something.
Did you hear what Floyd Mayweather said about him?
Nah.
Did y'all hear what Floyd Mayweather said about him after he fought him?
Nah.
Floyd Mayweather said he was one of the hardest fighters he ever fought.
Yeah, he was nice as shit.
Unorthodox.
Yeah, he played around a lot. That's because he had so much fucking skill. And the nigga had heart. So, but he won more fights than half of those fights they said he lost. He ain't lose them motherfuckers. Motherfuckers was judges used to penalize him for showboating and shit like that. So they, even the announcers would say shit like, I don't want to see this. He in there hot dogging and showboating. Like he's a horrible fighter. Like, yo, but he winning rounds. Like, judge the shit off of what he doing. Not because you don't like him. Like, that shit was corny, yo.
And you know they gonna do that, though.
Yeah, that shit was corny, yo.
Don't fit the mold.
They ain't like Floyd because he was showing off too. But not in the ring, though. When Floyd in the ring, he about to get it.
For a minute there, I was like, what the hell is he doing? Like, what? But you know what he did? He just played the bad guy. You're going to watch me because you hate me.
Exactly.
And I'm going to get you to watch me easier because you hate me than you like me. And for who? Not for us. For those people who can spend that big money on the pay-per-view. Those Europeans, they want to see him lose so bad.
Yeah, they want to see him get knocked out.
They want to see him lose. So he just played a villain because I've seen him in person. What we see on TV is not that nigga in real life. That dude is quiet. He sits in a corner, quiet, like calm, like a baby. His whole entourage is doing his thing, and he just quiet in the corner. The cameras go on, and then the Floyd Mayweather show starts. And I understood it then. I'm like, okay.
He's a genius, bro. He's a genius. He know how to get that bag.
There's marketing.
That nigga Floyd, I don't believe that shit. Cause that nigga, that nigga be like the motherfuckers. He try to talk to my interview shit.
I ain't talking about book smart now. I know he can't read this shit.
I ain't talking about that shit. I'm talking about that nigga. Like I don't think he be faking that shit. Like that's just who the fuck he is. Goddamn. You hear me?
I've seen him in the
he said it so.
I've seen him when the camera go out.
Hey, did he put hands on baby mama?
I don't know about that. Nigga personal life.
He'll get domestic with a nigga. I'm sure. That's on record, nigga. Like,
listen,
that nigga he ain't no quiet nigga. That nigga snap.
This man sit down in a corner in the Mansion Club in Miami. His bodyguards around him. Right, I said hello because I was standing right there. The VIP was sectioned off. All his entourage, the guys you see on TV, they up in the club, the girls dancing. This man had a bottle of water, all the drinks on the table. He didn't touch none. He didn't move from the corner there. He sat there quiet like a baby. And I was like, you Floyd Mayweather. You're in a club in Miami. The place almost exclusively to you. Your boys them got the flow for your run, and you just sitting there in the corner quietly the whole night. He didn't move from that spot. That ain't no hype nigga that we know. No, not he. Mm-mm.
Yeah, he got a different level of discipline.
Exactly. That man, look, no. One of my best friends.
Floyd Mayweather got domestic violence charges, man. The fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure these other niggas do too.
But first time I said the niggas act like, I don't know nothing about that. I ain't never heard that. Come on, man.
I ain't never heard.
When I say I don't know nothing about that, right? I'm gonna put things in context. All man got woman. All man got woman. And the first thing the woman do is jump on the phone, call the cop.
Now we women. All right, look.
I bet she rather get hit by Floyd than Tyson.
Let's go ahead and end that one. Yeah. You about to go down slippery slope. Let's just leave that. Let's just leave that alone, bro. Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone.
I don't know. I wasn't there. And how does that relate to him portraying a character which creates...
What I'm saying is that he obviously got a temper.
Yeah, you just gotta leave it alone, cause then niggas gonna be like, well, we could say the same shit about R. Kelly. We might well continue to listen to his music.
No,
you just gotta leave that alone.
Stop listening to his music.
Yeah, I ain't gonna stop listening to R. Kelly music. Like,
you crazy,
I did.
Nigga made some hits. The fuck y'all talking about?
Can't sleep.
I did.
Nigga, hit is a hit.
I can't sleep.
I'm on somewhere different with it, bro. Nigga's a pedophile. I can't support that no more. I can't help a nigga get paid.
That 12 play album. Listen,
he was playing with that. I know why it's called 12 play now.
19 years old, and I was the shit. And 12 play was them panty dropper music. I gonna leave a part of my history just disappear because of hell no. His music, them things is separate, man. No. I know. Like
y'all know Luther Vandross was gay, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stop listening to Luther.
You don't listen to Luther Vandross?
Luther ain't no pedophile though. He gay. That's his business. He ain't hurt nobody.
The songs he was singing to think about a man.
Yeah.
And what they got to do with me?
So when you singing that song,
when you singing a song,
said that nigga dancing with everybody, father.
Yeah. Right.
That's a good one.
You feel like the nigga make them hit. They get like, shit, I can separate the guy from the man.
I can separate it too. Simple. Yeah. Simple. I can separate it too.
I can't separate a pedophile. That's something different than being.
If you ask me, I gonna have a drink with R. Kelly, or I gonna support R. Kelly, or anything like that. The man's a pedophile. But the song, like, I can separate the two. Like, somebody sing over the song, the two are separate issues. Same way, Luther Vandross song doesn't make me automatically think of a man because he was gay. R. Kelly don't put me in the mindset of a pedophile.
You know, he don't gotta put you in a mindset, but the nigga's a pedophile though. He making shit like age ain't nothing but a number, bro. Like, we didn't get that shit back then. We should get it now. Like, I just can't fuck with it. That's just me.
Let me ask you this then, Sutek. You start listening to R. Kelly the first time, or you just stopped just now when you got convicted?
I just recently, the last few months, stopped listening to it.
So before this court case, you wasn't really sure that he was.
Yeah, I knew, but it wasn't explained to me in such a way that it was explained to me. Like, it wasn't explained how he putting his, like, we talking about separating a man from the music, but when he put his crimes.
Did you see the videotape?
Yeah.
Did you think that girl was over 18? The last little girl?
Nah, but I was what? I was probably like 16, 17 at that time.
So did you think that was R. Kelly, or you didn't think that was R. Kelly?
Man, that was R. Kelly.
All right, then, man. Stop that bullshit.
Okay, stop the
that ain't got
bullshit.
nothing to do. I can't change my mind. Is what you saying?
Nah, I said
After
you
his
can't change your
conviction,
mind.
after his conviction, that's convenient.
No, it didn't have nothing to do with his conviction. I said a couple months ago.
Yeah, I'm saying, you know, like I'm just saying, you knew before then, like you wasn't shot. Like I wouldn't let R. Kelly like hang around my daughter no shit like that.
But you would bump his music.
Yeah,
would you let your daughter go to an R. Kelly show?
Nah, my daughter's 11 years old. Fuck, she been an R. Kelly show for.
Oh, that's the right age, motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna let my 11-year-old daughter go to. I'm saying, like, I wouldn't even take my 11-year-old daughter. I wouldn't take my 15-year-old daughter to R. Kelly show.
No, not the kind of music R. Kelly
grown,
play.
that's for grown
That's a
folks.
grown man music.
Yeah, he got grown man music, but he playing with little girls, so it's
I
something.
feel you, but I think I feel away. I feel like a parent should take their 16, 17-year-old to damn R. Kelly show. I know one thing with Plies. I seen Plies do a show. He saw a little girl in the audience. He paid Shorty to take the daughter home. Like, here you go, man. Like, please take her home. I think he paid like $1,500, $2,000. Like this is an adult show. Like she ain't supposed to be and pay her to take her home.
Big man move.
They should have age limits to getting in them shows, certain shows.
Nigga, apparently not, nigga. All them 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old R. Kelly was getting.
We're going to his shows. But that says something about the parenting. My 14-year-old came to me, tell me he wanted to go to a Halloween party in a club. I started laughing so hard it wasn't funny. He's hanging with 15 and 16-year-olds at school, and he thinks he can come home and ask to go to a club for Halloween. Like, I started laughing so hard.
What you mean, like a nightclub?
Yeah, nightclub.
Oh yeah, nah, you tripping.
I started laughing so hard, like he just gave me that dumbfounded look, like, why are you laughing? I'm like, okay, you're 14. We even having that conversation. Like, no.
Yeah, y'all. I got a dip, man. Peace to y'all, brothers, man. I'm gonna catch y'all next go round.
All right.
Yeah, we about to wrap
Chef
this
at?
up. I know everybody
Wrap
got
up the
work
show.
in the morning. It was a blast kicking it with y'all. Cedric, you got any last words?
Great show, great build. Let me just say I'm not cool with no Zwata Pete blackface period. I just understand the shit. Doesn't make it cool. Doesn't make it cool. Okay, it's just putting things into perspective because we the pseudo killers around here. Don't make it cool now. Don't make it cool. Just trying to elevate the conversation. But otherwise than that, it was a great bill as always. I given Adrian his Dragon Stout officially because Deontay got his ass whooped. And with that, peace to the panel and peace to the chat.
Adrian, you got last words?
Oh man, this is probably the best show I've been in a while. I really love it. Like we always go all over the place. We went from race person 2021 to
homosexuality.
To Deontay Wilder being a bum, to Floyd Mayweather. You know, I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of laughs. I learned about Swart Pete, the real meaning, because I used to think that was Santa Claus sidekick, but Brother Cedric came in and told me the real story.
Yeah, that's what's up, Sutek.
Yeah, man, appreciate the conversation. Anytime y'all talking about boxing, I'm definitely gonna be here.
I see.
I'm waiting on this Alvarez fight Saturday. So
it's not going down. It's been canceled.
Oh, it ain't?
No, he refused the VADA testing. Canelo on the juice. He refused the VADA testing. The fight's off.
Well, I kind of already knew that.
Yeah.
Well, we still got Sean Porter. We still got Porter and Crawford.
Yeah. That's a big fight.
Yeah, so That's it, man. That's it. I appreciate the conversation, man. And fuck R. Kelly.
Oh, shit. Y'all is crazy. Fuck R. Kelly. Yeah, y'all. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Right? This has been a pseudo killer. I can't even say it. A pseudo killer official. And you know what? Like always, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully we can get back into the conversation. Sean and them ain't come through. They was the ones who really Sean and Unc wanted to have the conversation. Sean ain't come through, so hopefully we can get them through tomorrow. So they can really deal with the topic. Is race first intelligent in 2021? I really want us to deal with that topic, but we wasn't able to get to it completely tonight because we was handicapped by the panel. Cedric and Sean had a real spirited debate in our back chat. And the points that they was making in the back chat, I thought that's what we was going to talk about. But Sean was busy, so he couldn't come on, and Unc wasn't able to go all the way in to what he was trying to say, because he didn't have Sean to bring it out, because they had started the conversation on Dr. Mayat's channel, so we wanted to finish it over here, but we wasn't able to finish it. But all in all, I still think we had a good show. It was definitely entertaining, and we got up to 103 likes. So if anybody didn't hit the like button, hit the like button on your way out since you ain't hit it on your way in. You feel me? Pay the pseudo killers with them thumbs. Like up the video. You know what I mean? Act like y'all got some home training. And tomorrow, I will be going at the Masi on this African slavery, because I'm still not finished with them on that one. So, like I always say, somebody pseudo, and we looking for them. Like that. Like the video. On your way out. I'm a freestyle for y'all tomorrow. Look. Hit that like button on y'all way out. Come on now. I know somebody still ain't hit that like button. Infinity, that's a fact. Jody, I appreciate you. Zane, what it do? Yo. Static. The chat be popping. Y'all keep the chat popping. Appreciate all y'all. Yo, we gonna make this channel number one. One way or the other. You feel me? Who giving y'all the conversation in an entertaining way? Whoever put that thumbs down, I'm beating your ass. I got this new software that show me who hit the thumbs down. Oh, man. Peace, y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Earned, and iron earned. He said, Aaron earned and earned. Hold on. Dang, I fucked it up. Hold on. Let me stop the music. Hold on. All right. Okay. Aaron earned in iron yearn. Something like that. You said you was the 50th. Yeah, you getting your 10-piece nugget on me, pseudo killers. Peace, y'all. I gotta get some rest. This shit is out of control. I done woke my whole family up laughing with y'all, being all loud. Whoever keep playing with my life, I'ma beat y'all ass. Let me get off here before I get upset. Peace, y'all. One love.